But yeah, Yaga, I'd recommend Bravely 1 and Bravely 2 as well, because they're really good games. I don't know. Again, I don't know if you have a 3DS, but if you do ever have an ability to grab it, do so, because they're great games. I'm looking forward to what the thing is about Default 2, because all the games have like a thing. I'm not going to go into too much detail, but they have a thing, which is really cool. Moopy! Oh yeah, I mean, Camelot was working on games like this for ages. There's a reason Golden Sun looks the way it does, and that's because of Shining the Holy Ark and Shining Force 3. Okay, let's get going. In 3, 2, 1. Do 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 do. Ha, no Idia. Yeah. Idia's cool. Also, if I didn't say earlier, 100 Kuchen. Dankeschön. I appreciate the 38 months. Thank you. I thought I said that earlier. If I didn't, I'm sorry. If I did, then you get it twice. Enjoy. I did notice it. It was one thing I wanted to get to. It was one of those things where I was trying to compartmentalize my opening, and then I must have forgotten to actually follow up with what I needed to do. But I'm glad we're in a new universe. Just trying to think, like, after both Default and Second, how many more stories can you tell in that world? You know, they'd kind of tapped Lux and Dark for all it was worth. So I'm looking forward to adventures on Excellent. Welcome to Saraband. This is Masculine. Mages are very good in this game. Murgurgur. Hopefully we do get something akin to Murgurgur. I'm not sure who we should be championing. We should be championing Adele, maybe. Or maybe we can go like full legend and go Elvis. Control Elvis all the time. Because Elvis is pretty cool. Sleep well, bonks. We do have to wait a while to get through this first cutscene because we haven't got fastest text speed right now. It will speed up a lot when we get out of this first cutscene. Nice. The Catmancer is essentially just blue mage, if it helps. It's kind of cool though the way it works, because it's like a very heavy physical attack class as well, which is really interesting. If the blue mage could just like put out mad deeps, essentially, without using its skills. It's a fun class. It has some interesting passives, but I don't use it too often, just because I'm not a massive blue mage fan. I like the idea, I'm just not very good at it. That's the thing. I've never been good at learning enemy skills. Well, I mean, blue mages on Final Fantasy V are world-endingly OP. I don't really remember them being that good in like 10.2, but maybe that's just me, because again, I'm not very good with blue mages. I've never been able to tap into their power and understand them well enough to really enjoy them. By the way, the possible time saves, just ignore those. Ignore the possible time saves, I have no idea what they're talking about. You cannot get a sub 10. I did like the very on-the-nose nature of Blue Mage Kimahri, because Kimahri is blue. I wonder if it would be worth like loading up a file with like fast text speed and see if that can like translate to the beginning of this. Benatram, don't go. Does there have to be building works on this road again? Like, how often are there building works on this road? It's not a warm day, it's cold, but like it's one of those days where it's like not anything, it's just very mild. I have the window open and it is chilly, but I wouldn't say I'm like cold right now, which is kind of lovely. It means I can open the windows again. Because it was like really fucking cold recently and it was very hard to kind of keep windows open whilst I was gone. Or whilst I was in the flat. So it's been airing it out has been like I've been doing it in like in fits and spurts, but like the last few days I've just been able to air my entire flat like the entire time. Let's go to that colour. Voice off, battle message off. It's always nice to sometimes have a different colour on the old battle on the old window. Go for a slight tealy colour, bit of green in there. Good morning, Kazin. How's it going there, Nye? Good to see you, dude. We are back at it again, yeah. As I said, I wanted to get back into this run properly. When I started on Monday, I wanted to get back into the run properly. And with my Saturn dying, I was a bit upset. Like, because I wanted to get back into it properly. So I'm going to have to... You'll see these runs being this speed, and when I go back to console, I'll have slower runs. But I just thought, you know, it's one of those things where I can still compete in the game and kind of push the game, at least as a run, even if the times will be different between two versions of the game. The run is still the run. How's it going, Cloud? Oh mate, my notes are awful. I haven't even looked at my notes for this game. When I derusted on Monday and Tuesday, I didn't even look at my notes. I just don't use them. I only use notes when I absolutely have to use them, and I really don't like using my notes. I'm really grumpy. If I can't do it off the top of my head, what's the point in doing it? But that's me. That's not the same for anyone else. That's just me. But yeah, my notes are really bad because of that reason. Like my favorite note is in my Legend of Dragoon notes. I tweeted this where I was asking people to share their really shit notes, or like notes that are either really funny or just completely pointless and useless. And one of my favorite notes in Legend of Dragoon is I've written up like half of Disc 1, and it just says I put a note saying complete the rest of Disc 1 later, and then the next line underneath that is Disc 2. Because I just said, yeah, finish writing the notes for Disc 1, and I didn't. Just because I couldn't be asked. Yeah, I've seen yours. They're a thing. Also, Xanon, I think I just realised what your Discord icon is. That's from Streets of Rage 4, isn't it? Is my man's a Streets of Rage player? We're always about Streets of Rage in this house. I still need to write up my warpless notes for Final Fantasy Adventure. People keep asking about FFA, and I need to just write them up. I just can't. I can't write in that way. It doesn't work for me. I mean, the people who do write really like comprehensive and interesting and well thought out notes, they're the MVPs of speedrunning. Like, if you've ever seen the speedrun notes for like Final Fantasy IX, they're actually insane. They are so clear and so good. It's like it's like a 78-page document. If you just literally read the notes, you'll be able to do a speedrun of that game in like under 11 hours. Yeah. Dare I do the strategy I did just now? It was a really good quick fight, but I got a counter in from Dan Tara, so it didn't matter. I'm gonna go for it. He'll go for Synbios. Then Grace can hit that, and then Blaze, and then I'm going to attack the next one with Dantaras, and then Dantaras should get a counter on the big... Dantaras should get a counter on the big monk, then I can finish off the big monk, and then it's such a quick fight if you get that counter. It's a shame that that doesn't kill. Alright, big guy will go after Dantares. Please get a counter on this, Dantares. Ooh. We should be fine though, still, because they'll both go after Synbios, and this is why we give Synbios the extra HP. So he can survive this shit. Oh shit. Oh no, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. I was worried about that for a second, but we're fine. no, we're not. We are dead. What? That's really weird. What was I thinking? My head was really fucked there. I don't know what I was thinking. That was a bad fight then. My bad. So I'm not going to get the level up on Masculine for that reason. Yeah, I made an error there. This could have been over by now. Should have been a 1430, but I did make an error. You kind of rely on a counter happening because that makes it... It basically expedites one turn because Masculine can get a kill. She's meant to get 3 kills for the level up, but I kind of fucked up my targeting there a little bit and got it wrong in terms of who was doing stuff. But yeah, the quickest fight, you need 1 counter from Dantares on the Big Monk so that you can get the finish with Masculine. I should have focused on getting finishes with her rather than going for the damage on the big guy. Because there was one that was weak, then that was the one I should have gone for. So I don't know why I didn't do that. That's my fault. It's very important to get Masculine that first level up. She gets 3 MP, which gives her 10 MP total, which means that she gets 2 extra casts of Blaze for fight 2. Which is mega helpful for, like, you know, blowing up bats and stuff like that. So, because the bats get one shot by Blaze, you hit them for 11 rather than 10. It doesn't follow FE style. It uses random turn orders, and whoever attacks is the only one to attack with the chance of crit and counter. But I wouldn't say it follows a style. I mean, it's a turn-based strategy, yes, but there's no phase system. This one did add in. Shining Force generally doesn't, but Shining Force 3 did add in a weapon triangle. But, like, magic is its own thing. You can't counter magic. It's not like, you know, where in like Fire Emblem, magic attacks are just the same as a regular attack, but they're magic property rather than physical property. Magic is magic. You can't dodge magic. You can't counter magic. And you have MP instead of, you know, instead of books. Not in this game. There are no doubles in this game. There are doubles in Shining Force 1 and 2, but in Shining Force 3 there are not doubles, just crits. But you start off with a regular critical, and then as you increase your weapons skill by getting WP, you unlock more and more criticals. So stronger and stronger criticals. So you'll get like Lance Charge, Mega Charge, then like Death Charge, or Super Charge, then Mega Charge for Dantares. One's like a big stab. One's a like a stab and then a follow-up stab, and then one's like 2 stabs and a kick kind of thing. So there's like more and more animations that get unlocked as you do more stuff, and they increase the damage you deal. Doubles would be too powerful with the way that crits work in this game. This game's a baller. This is a really good game. As much as I love Shining Force 2 the most, and it is my favourite Shining Force game, I do think that this is a better game. Yeah. Hell, I mean, even if you're thinking about, you know, fighting a Raunt and like double photon burst, I'm not bothering with that. Thanks for coming. But yeah, that chapter 3 fight, I'm going to kill you twice. It would be everything, like, as well. I'm just thinking about all those big crits you get. Yeah. Let's go. I can't wait for the spring and summer where I'm going to get the seagulls back in full force. They've been quiet for a while, but like, you can already hear them starting up. They're going to start up properly at some point. Technically, the flyers do have a counter to them, and that's the fact that they have no land effect. So you will always hit them for maximum damage. So they are weak for that reason. Like, you can even though the Pegasus Knights are like fucking huge, right, and they deal massive damage, you can still wreck them. Like, even with your weakest characters, you can wreck them pretty hard. And like, they're weak to wind as well. So if you have a sorcerer, you can just like pop down. But yeah, I mean, like, Shining Force's balance is very different to something like Fire Emblem, where because dying doesn't mean anything, you can just revive a character. Well, it does mean something. The character can fall behind and not get experience, but because you can revive characters, death is less of an issue. So death happens more often, or can happen more often. With Fire Emblem, I generally feel it's quite hard to like have your party members be completely slaughtered, you know. The game will definitely get jumps on you and will sometimes catch a character out, but because of the way that phase shifting works, you're never going to get outturned or anything like that. So you'll find ways to deal with those situations, and generally, if you're playing very cautiously, it's hard to lose a character. Whereas that can still happen in something like Shining Force, because you can just get like double crit or outturned before you can get a heal off and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah, they did a lot of kind of. There's a lot of characterization in the game that isn't just, you know, the game. Not just like the characters and all that kind of stuff in the game, but also how the characters, you know, respond and, you know, talk and animate and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, there's a lot of cool stuff going on. Garrosh! What I really want to see at the beginning of this Yeah, you have to be much more considerate with your experience gains, like who you give experience to and all that kind of stuff. So if Hayward gets a crit here on the bat, Hayward will one-shot the bat, but he needs to get the crit. Otherwise, we're in danger. That's actually awful. That's the worst start. I'm gonna have to get. Hopefully Masquerade can reach that and use Blaze anyway to kill it. Here I come! If he doesn't kill it, you can just use a physical attack and you save an MP cast. So that's why it's bad. So I'm now down a cast of Blaze for that reason. Which sucks. Poison attack! Oh no, he didn't. Wow. Impressed. No one cares, Garrosh. I really don't like having these two just left at the back like this, but it's kind of weird. You need to find a way to deal with these first two bats better. There's got to be a position where the bats get a bit more aggressive in like a different way. Big dodge, Masculine. Really big dodge. I think that's all of her blazes used up already, which is pretty bad. Crit extra kill. Nice. That really helps out. Yeah, it's percentage based on different values, so. Big dodge. Okay, let's start pushing now. I thought I was going to do it twice there. It's been like, you're a big man. Three antidote herbs. Let's fucking go, dude. That's really a shame we can't reach that. Don't like how long I take on this fight sometimes. Really annoying. You can just get a bit caught out by specific places. Like specific angles can just catch you out, and you're just like adding a turn to the fight, sadly. Oh my god, Masculine! Bullseye. I'm not sure what he says for his, like, regular crit. Because they say different things for crits. Regular crits, then, you know, upgraded crits. Might try and use Masculine to, like, pull in. If I use her to, like, bring the guy in, I can then... Oh, he goes first anyway, never mind. Masculine, because she didn't have level 2 at the beginning, I'm giving her the barrel there for the experience and the WP. Huh, melee. Okay. Every little helps. Again, WP is a bit an important thing here, so even if it seems like it's pointless, attacking here does help. Because A, we get a little bit of bonus friendship with the guys, and also WP, so... So yeah. Defeating yeah, exactly. Barrel. I wasn't sure if it was like +2 or +5, but yeah. I thought it was 5 experience and 2 WP, but is that if it's 5 WP as well, that's really good. But it was a lot better than I thought. But yeah, you get WP for every like action you take, and like successful actions are more than an unsuccessful one. So like I think regular stuff or like missing or something is like +1 WP, and then you get more for like doing stuff and kills, etc., etc. So it's pretty good to like get involved, and actually whenever there are barrels, killing them is really helpful. WP is weapon points, and it's experience points for your weapon skill. And when you get, I think it's 70, 180, and no, 70, 120, and 250, or what, like 170, 140, 250, something like that. I can't remember what the numbers are. 70, 150, 250. There it is. So yeah, it's 70, 150, 250, and whenever you do that, you gain like skills and bigger crits for your characters. So yeah, blocking's really good. Like, if an enemy attacks you and you dodge, it's good. Though I don't think I ever got a level up when an enemy attacked me, and I blocked. I guess it might like come into effect on your next active turn. It does do it on that. I haven't actually leveled up on an enemy turn yet, so that's quite interesting. It's also why it's a good idea to kind of like make sure that if characters have resources, use as much as you can. Like actively use the characters you want to use, because you're going to be getting good stuff from them, you know. It's kind of annoying, Dantares, won't lie. Here I come! I think I made an error on my turn order here. Okay, cool, he came in. Wasn't sure if he was going to, but he did. That's good. Yeah, that's a thing that's been going on, yeah. The experience is experience for using like healing is like the priests are set to gain experience even from you know, non-experience heavy stuff, so non spells. Like even if you use items, you still get 10. A healing experience. I'm not sure how it works in 3 in terms of if it's like completely accurate to what happens in 2. But it's based on kind of similar to how WP is in this, where it's based on the amount of damage you deal, or sorry, how much you heal. Sorry, so it's like if an enemy if a character has 16 HP and they have 1 left, and you heal the full 15 that you can heal. That's 99% of their HP, so you get a big bonus to experience. I really want to get these characters active on Grace's turn, really, so that I have an entire party to wipe out the front lot. Though that said, I can just go and send my dudes after. Is that positioning random? Don't think I've ever noticed that. If it is random. I am indeed, Slade. I am indeed. Thanks for calling me a noob, though. I love you too, bro. Cheers, mate. Yeah, there's like a variety of set locations they could go to. It's not completely random, like 100%. They could go anywhere, but yeah, it's not the same every time. Is the point. Actually, how is your HP looking after 1 hit? 3. Okay, that's perfect, actually. Also, where the fuck's Hayward? Oh, he's in the tree there. I was like, I think I've lost my archer. Not sure. This is really slow. That guy hasn't come over to get aggressive. I don't know. It's a bit weird, but don't want to use too much MP here. I'm actually not going to use MP at all. I don't need to. Not for this long. That's a good idea. This is very slow though, because like I'm meant to have these guys, like the 2 enemies at the back haven't moved up. They're just standing still right now, and they've been standing still for a long time. So that was my fault, I think. Because normally I don't have Synbios down. Because these guys are all Lance users, and Synbios is weak to Lance. So normally I have Dan Torres, and I fight these guys further down the road so that they come up earlier. And that's my fault. This is not a good fight. I'll say that. Oh, are you kidding me, Masculine? I am not too pleased with this fight. It is taking a while. I should have moved Grace up. I should have moved Grace up so like she would keep hitting him and I could keep like running like to him so that these guys are closer to the next enemy. So they could have like got involved with the fight a bit later on. But I'm an idiot. So. It's a real fucking shame that I have to do this. Yeah, I played this really poorly. Need some attack plus 2s. Yes, it is, yeah. I wanted a sub 50, dude. Could have definitely got one. I really fucked up with this fight. Like, the way that I positioned my characters, I should have had Grace moving up so I could have got into this fight quicker. But yeah, as I said, I had done Tarez up top and rather at the back, and he's the one that's supposed to bring in all the soldiers from Saraband, because he doesn't get fucking wrecked by spears. These level ups have been kind of bad though. Synbios has only got +1s, and he can get +2 attack on his level up, so he's a bit weaker than normal. I will give him the power wine again. I gave him the power wine last time because, you know, I just want him to be in there doing damage. And because I'm not using rapiers, I give him the quick chicken instead. But the thing is, I found that my Hayward can sometimes fall behind a bit because of not having that on him. Whatever works for you, I guess. This is the big test for the emulation flute accuracy, because it's going to go really bad in this particular track. How's it going, Lefty? Cheers. It's fixed, for the most part. Rather than going, ooh, ooh. They didn't, no. That was they were bad rolls. I got a 2 and a 3 rather than a 4 and a 4. But I'm not going to sit there and re-roll for it in this game. I don't feel like we're not at a point of optimization with this particular run yet where we need to be like, this needs to be a 4. This also needs to be a 4. So we have like I did my first run of this game like last year before I did Golden Sun, and Xan and I have only really been working on it bit by bit to really kind of have a super dedicated route. Like yesterday, or at least earlier today, basically since I did my run on Tuesday, Zen and I have been having a quick chat about it, and he reckons a sub 9 is possible with this route that I'm doing here. On emulator, a sub 9 is possible. That would mean that a sub 10 is possible on console, which would be really good. Yeah, things like resetting for things would be a lot worse. You'd feel the impact of a reset much more on console, for sure. How's it going, Sonic? Good old Death Helen. This is a, rather than a casual speedrun that I did the last 2 days, I'm doing this in one sitting. This is a proper speedrun. We mean business now. Yo, Iron, cheers for the luck, dude. Not officially, but there are fan translations. Yo, Azzy, thank you very much for 31 months. Appreciate it. Yeah, so Shining Force 3 is 3 scenarios. There are 3 heroes. Synbios, Median, and Julian. This game is only 1/3 of the entire Shining Force 3 canon. Yeah, Shining Force 3 is fucking awesome. I need to try and get this sniper snipped fight done the same as last time. I fucking nailed it this time around. It was pretty good, not gonna lie. Don't mean to toot my own horn, but toot toot, you know. Cheers, Ace. I mean, there's 6 Shining games on Saturn. I am on Valet, yes. I was talking about the fight after. This fight's whatever, but the fight after is one I need to try and get as good as I got it last time. Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm gonna kill you off.
Barrel!
Alright, Dantaro should outturn the Archer. Yep. The Archer should do nothing because it's standing still, and then I can have yep, stand still, good, and then I can have my boy Hayward follow up, and then I can finish it off with Mastering. I need to get Masquerade level 4, so she gets Blaze 2. This is a lot more, it's not as, wow, you actually went past me. Okay, I didn't think you would, but okay. This is not as bad as Shining Force 1 and 2. Like, there's a lot more variability in this game. They're genuinely not going after Albright. Okay. Like, literally go after me. If what would be really great here actually is if this thing goes after Hayward, and then Hayward can finish it. Okay. I was asking a bit much, but yeah, boss units will have 2 turns. That was a Shining Force 2 thing. Didn't think I would be able to, but yeah, might as well kill it. I might go for this kill just for the experience on Symbios. I wouldn't normally, but yeah, I'm gonna lose some time here. But will he get a level up? He might. I just want to try and force some experience. That, in my opinion, is worth the time loss. Yeah, I find that an interesting thing where like there's like refresh attached to action, where like but there's longer like refresh on your action based on what you do. Like this happens on War of the Visions actually, which is the mobile gacha FFT thing, where if you just do nothing, your turn comes back quickly. But if you move and do nothing, your turn comes back quicker than if you moved and attacked. I'm not a big fan of that system, honestly. Something like this is robust enough. Like there's a turn order that happens, that at the top of the turn everyone's speed is rolled, and it can vary, it can change, but it's static in how it operates. Of course, there's added strategy to allowing other elements in. But despite enjoying strategy games, when strategy games are like overly complicated, I don't enjoy it so much. I like them being quite simplistic, or at least straightforward enough to understand, without being overbearing. Paralyze attack. Surprising. Could have given that to Grace in all honesty. Don't actually know anything about lore for Brave Exvius. I played a bit of Brave Exvius many moons ago, but never properly got into it. I played it for like maybe the trial period kind of thing. Going even with this fight is going to be really hard because of how well I did it in my last run. There he is. Thief Commander is in action. That's a dead Dantares if the freeze gets off. The life ring's not worth it. Wait, takes way too long to get. Wow. I need to kill this guy before he kills off. I don't think I've got enough damage to kill that guy. I think I'm going to lose Hayward. And that's going to extend this fight by a turn because Hayward would be the killing blow. Or not. Oh my god! I think she's dead. Huh! That's a horrible turn order though. Hayward's shit. And the fact that we left it with 1 HP as well is not ideal. I didn't get +2s from my level ups, and I only got a +3 from the power wine. So, cheers, Ziggerman. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed it. I didn't get the life ring in the valley today. I did last time because they just ignore. For the most part, the enemies just ignore Albright. So you can just send him past. And I didn't do it this time. I don't know why. Because I was trying to kill Albright off, but you don't need to kill him off. I don't know. How's it going, Donut? Probably. That's not up to me. ESA are the ones who run it, so it's up to them to put it on YouTube. It's already the VOD's already up on their Twitch. It's really funny, right? Because they always say this. I'm having a chat with them about this, but they're like, yeah, all of the VODs are already up on our Twitch player. But I'm like, yeah, but no one likes the Twitch player. People want it on YouTube because the Twitch player is shit to watch VODs on. It's just shit. I really think they should upload to YouTube quicker than they do, personally. But not my schedule. Fucking seagulls, mate. I saw the video. I couldn't really absorb the specifics of it, but I did see it, yes. What the fuck? Right, that's really weird. Power Ankh loincloth, happy cookie. That's all I need. I mean, to be fair, the cookie could be a question mark. I don't know how much more likely the Dance Macabre is on 8 luck than 4, but you know, I don't really want to take my chances, you know. I got it first time. Oh my god! Yeah, the camera angle works, Alan. So there's a clip to just completely clip out of Railhead, and you can skip the Irene fight. So we no longer have Irene. I didn't get the quick chicken. Ah! Oh well. I forgot to get the quick chicken. That's not great. Oh, we'll see. Yeah, indeed, yeah. I might aggress for it, because it's speed on Sin Bios, and that's pretty helpful. But I'm thinking I'm just wondering where like an out turn would happen. I'm gonna try it without. It wouldn't be too much time lost if I grabbed it in future plays, but I'll just play it out and see if I get badly fucked by agility. Who's the best character in Shining Force 3? Hard to say because everyone's kind of busted. I mean, you technically can. I don't know about that though, just because she still gets hit by a fair chunk even with the Gale Ring on. Like, the Gale Ring on her is just, that's her setup. I have her there, with the Gale Ring the entire time. That's how I'm kind of used to her. So I feel like if I don't do that for her, she won't be as good as she is. You know? Oh wow, it could reach her, but it didn't actually kill her. That was scary. What the fuck was that? Jesus. Julian's alright. I wouldn't say he's... Of the 3 heroes, I genuinely do believe that Median is the best. I am, yes. I mean, technically, this 9:53 that I got in 2 days is the fastest time. But again, it was 2 days, so it doesn't count. So if I can beat the current fastest time that Xanon's got in one sitting, in a single segment, is a 10:40. So that's kind of my goal. Yeah. Median does not suck, mate. Ian is cool. When I said that Median is the best character in Shining Force 3, I said Shining Force 3. I'm not sure if you could hear me, brother of mine, but I did not say Shining Force Final Conflict. But Median is fucking cool, and he is very, very good. Like, probably easily, I just think he's easily the best hero in this game. Best hero. When it comes to the others, it's kind of hard because, you know, Marky exists, so it's hard to be a better caster than Marky. Although Synthesis and Co are really good too, like, absolutely good as well. Synbios is cool. I like Synbios. He is a cool hero. But the thing is like when you play Scenario 2 and you meet Median's character and you kind of like learn more about him and you get all of his crits and stuff, and he's just awesome. Like Median is just straight up amazing. I have no idea what you're talking about Bulu. This 3D is awesome, bro. We are watching different games, I think. You don't play as Garm, but I know what you mean, like character-wise, I guess. But yeah, I mean, thinking about it, Scenario 2 and 3 did get VA, yeah. Just obviously they're Japanese only, so you only get Japanese VA. This is really good. Like these character models are really solid with great animation as well. So I don't know. I disagree. It's not terrible compared to Shining Force 2. Completely different styles. Shining Force 2 is stunning, and like sprite work is just sprite work. You cannot compare the two because they're different schools of design and everything like that. So you just can't compare them. I say that as a guy who has completely made my entire image and my entire like personality and identity is based on Shining Force 2. I adore Shining Force 2 and everything that it stands for, but this 3D is not shit by comparison. It's just not. It's awesome. I don't know. I stand by that. The thing is, pixels will always look good because of what pixels are. You know, they will always look good because of what they are. But the thing is, again, I don't think you can compare the two because they're two completely different, like, schools of design. They're incomparable. Because I don't even have nostalgia for this game. I played this game much later. I don't know. I just feel like I'm generally a lot more lax on early 3D because it doesn't bother me. Like, I do think there is some hideous looking 3D. If you want to see hideous looking 3D, you want to look at GoldenEye. That game is ugly as fuck. That is disgusting 3D. GoldenEye is an ugly looking game. Compared to this, like, yeah. So, like, there, I'll definitely agree. Like, I'm not saying that all early 3D is good. I generally look favorably upon early 3D because of what it was at the time it came out. Yeah, it didn't age well, but it was good for what it was. But yeah, I will definitely. I'm not going to sit there and say that all early 3D is good. It's not. Like some of it is awful. I'm just saying that this is not bad 3D. Like for its time, it's not at all. Why am I not partners yet with... I think the thing that really stands out for me is the quality of animation. Like how much detail there is in the animation. That's what I really like. Like if you look at certain bits and pieces, like there's a really, really cool thing that all of the horses... or the centaurs, when they do their mega charge, they'll do like a stab, then a stab down, and they'll do a turnaround and kick. And the interesting like part of that is how they kind of like animate all the moving pieces there to kind of like have they like step forward, plant their front hooves, and then use that to twist round and attack with their feet, which is amazing. It's like really, really cool stuff. Like, it definitely clips, and there's definitely some ugly moments, right? Like, the characters are super high def. Like, the trees in the background, the ground here, generally not special. And, like, the fire is whatever. But, like, I think the detail of the character animations... Like, there's a really fucking cool thing that I love about this game, actually. There's one that I want to talk about, because I love it. When the Bullzone monks with Anks attack you, or whenever they attack you with the one with, like, staves and Anks and stuff... They will like they're holding the staff at the top of the grip, and then and what happens when they attack? They slide it down and then re-grab the bottom and then slide the thing back down again. So it's really, really fucking cool how they like attack with that particular thing, because you see them like when they throw when they attack the thing, you can see the grip slide down to the bottom, so they hit with the whole force of it, and then they re-slide it down and re-grab. It's so sick. We have had a crash. We have had a crash. Dang, dude. That sucks. Can I... no. This is the first one I've seen. I can't reset either. Pressing reset doesn't do anything. Like the thing is fully... Oh, the entire screen's done. This is a thing for Task Manager. Yeah. The entire program went down. I couldn't even like like exit out. Also, when I do this, it loses the controller. I need to rebind the controller. I'm using a new version of SSF today, which fixes the audio, but it is a bit weird. I mean, I might have to. Yeah, the emulator crashed. It wasn't the game. Yeah, so I just lost like 16 minutes. So this run's dead. Well, not dead, but I can still save time. But yesterday when I was trying it out, I had it just closed, like the entire window just closed. So I think there's a bit of instability with this version. So it may not be, whilst it does fix the audio, it may not be good for me to use. If it crashes again, I'll call it, and depending on how much time I have, I might have to just kind of like call it for the day. Which sucks, because I don't want to do that. But. How's it going there, badness? I have no idea, Xanon. It just froze me. I have no idea. I do not know what caused that at all. It just stopped. Another reason why I generally prefer to play on console, because like I don't know. I don't like. I'm very kind of like very anti-PC. I don't like it. I do not like playing games on PC. It really gets to me. I have no issue, like, my PC's good enough to run most games, but, like, I'll just still have issues all the time. Like, I have crashes in Final Fantasy XIV all the time. Right. The game runs completely fine, but every now and then it will just close. I have no idea why it will close, but it does just close, and, it sucks. And, like, there's one of those things where even if I was to give, like, an error report to someone, they'll be like, yeah, I don't know why it closed. Even people who know about PCs can't diagnose PCs because PCs are just fucked. I have a StarTech now. Recently got a StarTech. Got it. So yeah, we're going to lose a fair chunk of time here. A bit unfortunate. I should be plus 10 minutes, hopefully. But yeah, I have a StarTech now, which is good. But I upscale. I use it for everything because I upscale my SD. Because I have an OSSC. So I'll do RGB SCART out of my consoles into OSSC, upscales to HDMI out, lagless on monitors. And so I use my StarTech for that. But when I wasn't doing upscaling, I used a GV USB 2, which is a Japanese capture card, which is pretty good. Yeah, now you're going first. I don't know if I like that. I mean, I do, but I also am not sure if I do. You know? They're getting aggressive early. That's not good. Any opinions on Elgato? I wouldn't buy them myself. Not a fan. I know there are streamers out there who swear by them. Usually the brand ambassadors, lol. But yeah, I'm not a fan of Elgato capture cards. Horrendous issues I've had. I don't think they're good myself, but I wouldn't say they are inherently bad. I just have a lot of issues with them personally. I needed to use Blaze 2 there for the damage because I wasn't gonna hit for 12. I've just always had major audio desync issues whenever I've like either used them. I've never owned one personally, but I've used them a lot. Where like I've been given one to do like streams with kind of thing for like companies that I've worked with, and all the time I've had to deal with like my most common asked question with that bloody thing is how do I stop the audio desync? Like, oh yeah, you just have to delay the mic or delay something so you can kind of like get it done right. It's just there's also loads of other issues that other people have in terms of just like software and hardware issues. But the thing is like if you do get lucky and they're usable, then they'll be fine. They're very easy plug and play type deals, but. Other products from Elgato I've been fine with. If people think I'm just hating on Elgato, I don't hate on Elgato. Their capture cards I wouldn't use. Like I use their Stream Deck. Their Stream Deck's sick. I like the Stream Deck. Look at my time just tick inexorably away. That's a horrible way to lose time, but you know. That can happen on console too. By the way, and that's not a PC exclusive, you know, issue. You know, capture card, you know, games crashing because games crash all the time. But I do prefer it when a console crashes because I at least have a basic idea of what it could be. Because I do know why. What the fuck is that movement? Literally, what the fuck is that? I mean, maybe. Just remember that it's my opinion on these things, and you know, your experience will definitely vary. So, I personally don't recommend them, but if people do, I don't. I kind of feel weird when kind of people take my particular opinion, because I don't want to kind of like be the reason people spend like either more money or have you know, kind of like negative experiences elsewhere. But it's just I can't stop that. when it comes to PCs and software and hardware like that, it's always going to be luck of the draw. Because I've had for the longest time, I had an LGP Lite, right? A little capture card from Ava Media, and I had that for 7 years. And for 7 years, I swore by that capture card. And then it died on me, or it got slower and slower, and I had to kind of like work on different things, and needed to kind of like spend a bit more time here and there with stuff. And I needed to kind of get a new capture card, so I went to Ava Media to get a new capture card, and that capture card just didn't work with my rig. It works for like 90% of everything, but if you have specifically my combination for your rig, it just won't work suddenly. Because it doesn't like Asus Prime motherboards, because it doesn't recognize Asus Prime motherboards USB slots as 3.0. I don't know why. I don't know. Absolutely no reason for that to be the case, but it is the case. They don't like Asus Prime motherboards, so it didn't read it, didn't load it. Yeah, there's not much we can really say about that, is there? So it's like, for anyone else, it's a perfectly fine card, you know. But it's just like, if you get unlucky, it doesn't work for you, then it's very easy to kind of like lose faith in a product or a brand for that reason. Yeah, I'm just not too much of a fan of. And to be fair, Ava Media also screwed me over with like horrendous customer service afterwards, by which I mean none. For 3 months, I was trying to contact Ava Media, trying to get some sort of feedback, some sort of help with that card that I grabbed that didn't work, and I didn't for 3 months get anything from them. And that was a damning experience for sure. It was weird, I just didn't get it. I didn't get it. Like, I reached out to their Twitter on several occasions. Not like in a row, I didn't spam them, but like I'll send them a message 1 week, maybe wait 2 weeks. Then I tried using their website and going through the FAQ system on their website. Got nothing from that. That wasn't helpful at all. And just consistently struggled to get any information. The website was weird because like when I contacted the website, you have to like fill out a form. There's no live chat or anything to like, speak to people. So you have to fill out the form. Then I got an email that went to my like trash. So I didn't even really realize I had it for about a week. Looked in and found it, and then I had to fill out another form so they could troubleshoot. And then they were like, oh, we don't know what's wrong based on what you said to us, so fill out this form and give us this thing. I was like, I can't keep doing this. Why the hell am I trying to download programs to read data in my PC to send to you to give you diagnostics? Like, why is it so hard for you to just tell me what's wrong with this setup? Or at least try and help out. Because like, I would have been happy with, maybe I can get either send this back, get a refund, or split the difference to get another card. I'd be happy to get another card. But because there was just absolutely zero help they gave me, I had no reason to. Had no reason to kind of trust anything, or like have faith in them to follow up with anything afterwards. Bit of a shame. I need to get Dan Torres out of there. Fuck. ace in bars. Didn't lose that much time. Only 7 minutes so far. I mean, it's not over yet. I could still lose more time, but. Bullseye. No, no bullseye yet. That is really bad. Please get a crit. So it wasn't that bad. We lost 8 minutes. So that would have been an even bigger gold, basically, than what you saw. So I soft locked 16 minutes into this split, and I am plus 8, 9. Well, plus 9. So yeah. That sucks to lose time in that way, but you know, I didn't soft lock. Sorry, the emulator crashed because emulators are poop. Thankfully, I'm not too far behind. It's a shame that I couldn't be really, really far ahead, because like you can definitely sub 2 refugees. Absolutely, you can sub 2 the refugees. Morning, boss man. How's it going? Yeah, it's not as bad as I was thinking. It is unfortunate, and it will definitely be in my head, because I could probably be about 10 minutes ahead at this point. So, oh mate, it just crashed. It's just software. It's just there was probably nothing that happened in the game that caused it. It was just, I don't know. It's PCs. This is the thing. Everyone will always be puzzled. What are they saying? Even PC experts don't know how PCs work, I find. My old PC, though, because I upgraded about 3 years ago. I built a brand new PC about 3 years ago. The PC before, funnily enough, it was this game that I had major issues with. I just kept on blue screening all the time. I was just getting loads of blue screens, and just it wouldn't even, sometimes it wouldn't even blue screen. It would just shut off, just complete power failure. And I, did loads of diagnostic stuff and sent those to people and sent loads of scripts to people, and no one was like, "Oh, we have no idea why it's dying." Like, how can you not know why it's dying? Like, why? You're meant to be the experts in this. Like, they were just saying that, yeah, it's just power failure. We have no idea why, but there's no reason for it to happen. It was just dying. That's the thing. Battle saving is really quick in this game, so it's actually not that bad to do. So yeah, getting into the habit of actively battle saving wouldn't really be a bad thing, just because it happens so quickly. The first one takes time, but like afterwards. Absolutely no clue, cause I don't know anything about PC gaming. I think that my PC wouldn't, 5 years maybe, on a rough estimate? My PC's 3 years old and I'm still fine. So like, yeah, like a quick battle save, doesn't take any time at all. So Yeah, I think the cost of keeping it up though, like it's not very. I wouldn't say it's cost effective to upgrade as soon as something new comes out. You know, like to be fair, my old PC was underpowered. I was a poor student, and I was just like, you know, I've got, you know, I think I had like 300, 400 pounds, so I didn't have much. So it was underpowered, absolutely. I'm not gonna sit there and say it wasn't, but it did die out in like what, 2-3 years. It died out. Maybe a bit more than that, because I got it at the end of drama school and I replaced it, what, 3 years ago? Was it 3 years ago? No, I was still at in the family home. Oh my god, I can't remember where I want to be here. Yeah, when I heard about like these new RTXs that they're like £500, I'm just like, what the fuck? I don't think I'll ever have a high-end PC like that, just because I don't have the belief that it's, you know, worth my money and time. When I could get like a mid-range one that plays all the games I want to play. Like I'm not one of those people who's like, if it doesn't run 150 million frames per second every single time I play it for the next 16 years, what's the point in getting this PC? Like, stability is more important to me than quality. I'd rather have a game that runs solidly at 30 frames the entire time without ever dipping than having 60 plus with the highest graphics setting. I don't mind dropping to lower graphic settings as well. So it's just a type of gaming that isn't for me. But even then, like, yeah, like technically I'm not that much of a whiz either when it comes to like actually dealing with that shit, you know. Like, if you can get 60 going, great. I mean, it's not like, you know, I'll sit there and be like, you know, it doesn't matter. Of course it matters, you know. It's good if you can do that. Absolutely good. But it's not a priority. If it is 60 frames, I'm like, dang, that is some nice frameage. Let's go. But if it goes below 60, I don't suddenly think the game's a pile of shit. It doesn't ruin a game's experience for me. Honestly, I don't see a difference beyond, like, 60 plus is all the same to me. I don't see that what more than that is, you know. I can't see it. You actually need to look at it. Which one is it? There's a mithril in one of these stems. These soldiers are so scary, dude. One thing I'm really bad with, and I don't really understand that much because I'm stupid, is I don't know how I'd upgrade a single piece. Like, you can just take one piece out and put it in another, but I feel like I wouldn't see the difference, you know, or feel the difference of those. And it'd probably be quite obvious, right? But I don't know. It's not about finding the pieces. Like, I know how to find the pieces, but what I mean is, I wouldn't know. I'm not sure if I'd feel the difference. Like straight up, just. It wouldn't feel like it's the PC anymore. It would feel like this weird amalgamation of what a PC is. I don't know. It would just kind of. I don't know. I can't really describe it, but. Yeah, I built my PC and I'm happy with it. I do like my PC. Proud of myself that I did build it as well. That was an impressive thing I think I did. Building a PC, let's go. Have I just... What the fuck? Why are these things not dying? Are my characters just super fucking weak right now? I should definitely be dead. A counter would be lovely here, Sinbars. I'm honestly amazed that I managed to actually build my PC. I'm beyond happy with the fact that I actually managed to do that. It's quite impressive, I thought. What the fuck is this damage, dude? It's so low. I am very, very confused. I have to use Blaze 2 here because I can't kill them. I need to stay in a little bit out. Because, yeah, they're going to cover me otherwise. This is the perfect one, yeah. They're not able to reach, so that you can see, because you get the other two into the corner, they're unable to kind of like. This is what I didn't do last time. Because I didn't get the that one refugee across the tracks. I had to keep them on the tracks. They went after They went after the refugees to the side. This is what I needed to do last time that I didn't. When the train comes in, they should now completely give up and not even go after the two in the corner, because they're on a line that just like takes away all of the aggression for them. I do need to be careful though with where the other ones can move. This is kind of scary though, because those two soldiers are at the back. If they do get involved, I'm in danger. So. Project Triangle. Yeah, I played that demo. Filled out the questionnaire survey thing yesterday, actually. I'm worried I'm worried about how I'm going to deal with this one refugee being chased. It's going to be really awkward, but I feel I can do it. It's just going to be a bit weird. I can try and bring over one of these soldiers. You should have got an email about it. It does say, which of these strategy RPG series have you played? And Shining Force is there. So, shout outs. Don't try us at home, kids. You outturned her. Are you kidding me? That is a bad idea. I might have to reset this. I honestly didn't think that that Masculine got out. I've been watching the entire turn order, and I just, for some reason, didn't connect that they would outturn it. Make sure. I just hope that this dwarf can't reach me. This is a really sketchy fucking fight. Because everything about this is not good. This finale is so hard because there's a lot of enemies that are very powerful. So getting past this like last bit is tricky. I can't actually even save Grace. I can't get anyone with this. This really sucks. Shit. I was hoping that I could get like a well, anything off onto anyone, but apparently not. It's huge damage. What to do? Need Synbios to outturn this mage again, like he did last time. He did. Can you kill this? Thank you. Okay, we're in the clear. The soldier's the scarier option here. He can deal more damage to Synbios. And that's what I need to avoid, is Synbios dying. This fight hasn't gone badly, but it has gone slow. This fight will never feel fast. There's nothing about this fight that's fast. It's a really cool fight, but it's just not a fast fight because of just how this fucking thing works. Unreal. And I just don't, when I'm at this point as well, I'm just like, I don't need any more information. I don't need to know about all this shit now. Like, just let me get to the end. I don't care anymore. Do you have healing? Because I'm going to die otherwise. You do have healing. Okay, cool. I feel so weak today. Why? I just feel impossibly weak. I'm surprised that this is now a slower fight than the last one, actually, because this is I'm not going to finish this in so long. I think it's because I didn't get a good blaze on the group at the end, and I've been having to like play so conservatively with Masculine and Synbios because of this situation. I've been a bit fucked because of that. How's it going, Hidden Wizard? Thank you very much for the raid. I don't actually think I'm going to kill him even on this next turn because of how little damage I'm dealing right now. Yeah, I just haven't got any crits. I haven't got any crits right now. This is a really shocking fight. I'm kind of upset with this. Not gonna lie. Speedrun practice for what game? Fair. It's a real shame, dude. Not happy with that at all. We got the full refugee experience though. But yeah, I feel really weak compared to the other day. I don't know why. 5 damage on the final commander. Yeah. I only got 3 last time. Certain speedruns are really tricky. I couldn't do like, yeah, I don't know. Particular platforming games, I wouldn't be. I'm not a fan of the speedruns. They just don't really work for me. I like me as a runner. I mean, I'll happily watch them here and there, but there are some that I just can't play. I think Sonic is one of those ones that I can see people's enjoyment of it, but I can't play it. You know. So for anyone just joining us, wondering why I'm so far behind, I was about 5.5, almost 6 minutes ahead after the beginning of Chapter 1, but then my emulator crashed on the soldier slapped split at the end of the fight and had to do the entire fight again. So I went plus 9 minutes for that split. And then the refugees rescued split. It's just been a slow fight. It's a hard fight to get fast, regardless of the time. It's just a hard fight to go fast, but it wasn't the fastest. Force one. She's in the party now. She's on the end there next to down turrets. Getting caught on the barrels, dude. Yeah, I genuinely think I'm weaker. I think I had 24 attack power after I equipped the broadsword here, so I'm down 2. Which makes sense, actually, because I got 1 attack plus 2, and then I got the plus 4 from the power wine, so that does make sense. But yeah, it's amazing how much of a difference it makes, though. Wait, no. I don't need to revive anyone. No one died. No one died. Don't need to revive. How dare you ask questions to which I have answers? The chicken is on the train, yeah.
Alright there, how's it going, love?
I mean, harpies, I guess, are a thing, but yeah, actual birdmen doesn't happen in others, I don't think. Bell. I think that's like my third crit the entire day. I don't think... Has Symbiote leveled up? I don't think he's ranked up his weapon yet. Why? I guess that's that whole, like, the lack of damage he's been dealing has affected him by him not dealing enough damage to gain WP. Because obviously it's like, there's a WP gain based on damage dealt and as a percentage of enemies' HP. So if I'm lacking that, that's pretty noticeable.
Oh my god, Don Torres!
I'm gonna be able to get out of this corner quicker. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, it's mostly the fact that the other, like, that Dantares already has his. He's already fucking laughing. And both he and Symbiote start on the same amount, so... He definitely should have had that already. Happy Bravely Default 2 Eve to you as well, Reese. Hope you're having a good Bravely Default Eve. I do want to be... I wanted to be ahead, even with the jobby at the end of that first fight. I did want to try and make it back and be in the green again after Chapter 2, but I do have a good Chapter 2, actually. Outside of the refugee fight, the other three were really good.
Oh my god, Hayward, don't die!
It's really weird, like, there's these very interesting power spikes that this game has and gives to enemies, where enemies will be like mostly fine, and then suddenly you'll just like start getting like billions of damage on you. You need to be really careful of certain enemies. Very, very peculiar. Don't want to do that because I'll get her hit. Oh, you are active, okay. Sweet. Counter! It's like dwarves are just really strong. They're just big boys, you know. But I had a massive upgrade in damage there, and the reason for that is I got a weapon up. I got a weapon increase. My weapon went from one rank to the next, so I had the weapon increase, and I got a brand new weapon as well. So that's like, there was the plus like 5, I think, for the weapon up, then like another plus 3 for ranking up there. So I'm just dealing so much more damage now because of that. Which is why it's integral to get your weapon experience. Oh! Synbios, yeah. You're dead to me, Dantares. You are dead to me. Wow, aggressive. Yeah, Ken. Basically Ken. Haywood, please stop being useless. Thank you very, very much. Okay, so that upgrade there is going to be big for him too, so he's going to get a lot more damage from his attacks in general again. I was hoping Grace would outturn, but she didn't. That's the thing that happened to me. The biggest thing about the agility, I was thinking about it. The biggest thing about the agility is that I can outturn mages, because mages are fast, and giving that to Synbios in these scenarios, so he can just be like, yeah, fuck you. You don't get another turn. That's like the best thing. Tar! Being able to mitigate their magic is so good. Here I come! Is there a cap to WP, by the way, Zaman? Because I attacked that barrel there again. Just thinking, like, if... there's a 30% tile, sweet. I was wondering if, like, I get a... I get the damage on the assassin, and then the 5 from killing the barrel. Cheers. I wasted that barrel. So again, like, extending this fight in order to get the barrel kills is actually a really good idea, because, you know, you get all that WP. The question is, how much do I really need, and how worth it will it be, you know, in the long run? Again, we're not up to a point where, you know, I am specifically rooting in precise WP for precise characters at precise times. So maybe we'll get to that point. Cybele with a spear. She starts on, what, 30? 30. Yeah, doable. Having a spear is good. I just think that the halberd is too good. This is why I'd rather give a spear to Dantares, because I think the halberd crits are just too good. But But that's a nice way of going about it, because Cybele starts with a lot, and there's a lot of barrels in here that you can use to get the WP back. As in, not go for tier 3s. I'm just wondering how that would like mitigate her damage at the end, because the tier 3 upgrade's pretty good. I'm really not interested in dual wielding right now because of that reason. Like being able to split the WP, not just the damage, but like the WP and take the damage hit whilst trying to split the WP. Again, I don't think splitting the WP is a good idea, personally. But the thing is, like, I do like one of my knights being ranged, and this is why I gave a spear to Dantares for that reason, because I think, I don't know, it's probably the smarter idea to go Cybele spear, because she starts with 30 WP, and you can very easily get her to tier 2, probably a lot easier, and in less of an effective time than you would get the upgrade. Oh, well, yeah, in less of like a negatively affecting time, if you know what I mean. By which, what I do mean by that is that well, what I mean by that is first off, Halberd is a 3rd upgrade. I think you get a spear before that, so you can get a weapon upgrade immediately, which is lovely, obviously, to start with. But more importantly, those like upgrades that you get, Dantares kind of needs his early, whereas Cybele's already kind of going, and you can just grab her a spear, and then she'll be straight into the situation, basically. It's not as much of an issue for her going off weapon than it is for him. I just like halberds, but I guess it does make sense, I think. If anyone's going to go spear, Cybele's a spear user. Yeah, Synbios, so there's a really interesting table that that Xanon shared, and it basically shows all of the starting WP for the characters, and actually Cybele starts with 65 on halberd, so you know she immediately levels up and gets her tornado like in one hit, but she starts with 30 WP on spears, so it's very, very quick for her to get that upgrade. It might be a good idea to, you know, you could probably dual wield her with a halberd insofar as, you know, get her level 1 and then get her level 1 halberd unlocked, and then immediately yeah, and then you can immediately use that to you can just swap to spear basically, and then if you actively need to use the halberd for damage purposes, equip the halberd, attack, because she's going to be as strong as she is, but then you can use the spear in any other scenario to get WP, which is probably the best idea for Cybele. Not really a true dual wield, but yeah, because like, I think after you get the upgrade to the spear, you'd bin off the halberd immediately, kind of thing. I feel, or you could bin off the halberd. Not that you would, but you could. Something to look into for sure. But maybe that's like the best outcome. Get level 1 halberd, because you don't actually get an upgrade to the halberd at all until chapter 4, which is when you'd, you know, I don't know, at that point it wouldn't matter, I guess. You know what I didn't use at all? I didn't use... Well, this is what I mean though, is like when you need to deal the extra damage with the halberd, bring in the halberd for that one turn. But then if you're generally just finishing things off and trying to push WP, spear. Yeah, the having the bonus is really good as well. Like that's the biggest reason for my going Spear Dan Torres was for that reason, was so I could have more people benefiting from Synbios buff. But yeah, I must agree with you that Cybel's the better choice of the two. I just like halberds, which sucks. How dare you, Sonic? You're not allowed to think for yourself. Actually, I want to get rid of this. Yeah. I just don't grab Justin. I am not a fan. I'm fan. I don't know what the German word for fan is, in all honesty. It might just be fan. Please crit. Ha ha! You can tell if it's going to be a crit, by the way, based on the starting position of the camera and how the camera pans. You just know if it's going to be one. Like, because there was the Lance charge is a long range move, so because of I knew it was a crit because he started further away. I forgot to equip the sword again. Just gotta drop him a the running pimento, right? But that's it. You get the running pimento very late in this game, like beginning of chapter 5. And you don't get your running ring until chapter 6. So. Don't you say a word about spears. I actually don't want her to die. Kick to the face, yeah. It's good. I guess Siraf run away. I find that wings are generally weaker though, like the sword's stronger, so it's one of those things that you see it and you're like, oh, sword, strong, let's go. But it's never the best case, really. Okay, Grace can deal with these birdmen herself, funnily enough. Big fan of that. It'll be slow going, but you know. That should kill. Oh my god. That was potentially the pooest input I've ever done. Oh, she's a queen. Not my fastest fight, this one. It's been quite slow. I wanted her for this bit. But I fucked up. I haven't. I can easily, but I don't tend to. I'm quite Mithril light, to be honest. Because whilst there are things that you definitely want, it's not like if you don't get it, the run's over kind of thing. I mean, again, we're not that optimized. I'm not at a point yet where if I don't get the King's Bow or the Dragon Bow or whatever it is, and I don't get Dragon Snipe, then I'm fucked. It's not like that. There are definitely things I want. Like the Arc Halberd is definitely a thing I want, but if I don't get the Arc Halberd, I could just give Cybele the... give her the Arc Halberd, and she can... so yeah, if I don't get the Arc Halberd, give her the Evil Ring and she can use Spark that way, rather than with the Halberd, so... Yeah, I would say grabbing one for Dantares is helpful because you don't really get the Ultra Lance until, you know, after the first fight in Chapter 6. So you obviously do get that. Whatever weapon you get is replaced by the Ultra Lance. But there is a Nelson Lance as well, yeah. The Nelson Lance helps. Because, yeah, I mean, I got the Nelson Lance from Mithril anyway. That was the actual item I got, so... not going to kill, but deal big damage. Actually not bad. Because Sharaf will go after Jobby, and then I can kill the Cybele outturned me. It kinda sucks. Shit. Trusted. There you go. Large mithril, nice and easy. Ice arrow. Well, I got a bit of time here on this one. This is a long cutscene, so. Have I got that weighed down? I do. Good. I will be back in a moment. I love this cutscene. I fancy a little sugar. My one and only vice, really, is I have a sweet tooth. I do like my chocolate. Peter is a different character in a different game. So yeah, no Peter. Okay, for those of you with photosensitive epilepsy or any kind of photosensitive issue, this next fight is not for you. This next fight is pretty tricky, but there's a skill that one of the characters, Khan, uses, which is the Elbesum Orb. We will be using the Elbesum Orb ourselves, and I'll warn you about it. But in this particular one, Khan's job is to run around and use the Elbesum Orb to cure tainted villagers. So, if you do have photosensitive issues, or conditions, rather, conditions, then please look away until the end of this fight. Because it happens all the time in this fight, and I can't tell you, I can't control when it's going to happen. So it's best just to not watch the fight. For any other time when it happens, I will tell you. We don't save them all, only the ones we need to save. Noon is on the far side of the river. And we also want to get the... We don't need the weapon shop anymore. I used to get the weapon shop guy, but I don't need him anymore because the spear upgrade is the weapon shop. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, people used to think that you had to save everyone to save everyone. No. The Kyonshi you rescue are the Kyonshi that come back to life. And Noon is one in particular. Does that make, how much of a big difference does that actually make? Because I don't really get her an upgrade until Torture Rod. So yeah, please look away. It's for your own good, I swear. If you're not good with that. I never really attack with Masquerade. Noon's the one on the opposite side of this river. So not the one I attacked, the other one. You see that the little broken bridge? Noon's that one. And then those two are the accessory and weapon shop. Ah. Give me my fucking jobbies. There we go. Hello, Noon. No, don't want to do that. Do not want to do that. I want to get rid of this, in all honesty. I just don't want Noon using it again. I want Noon to keep moving. Fuck. How? Like, I'm too fast right now. Well, I mean, I guess it's fine. I guess I can have Synbios just go for that himself and no one else can do it. I think it was... I had the theory, and then Xanon confirmed. Because I did a run where I didn't save them all. One of them died and then Noon still appeared. So... I was like, what the fuck's that about? And then Xanon went to go through, went through it one by one, and like saved some Kyonshi for a while. Oh, nice. I don't know if other people knew it before we did, but like that was just when we were looking at the game last year. That was the kind of brief order of events that I had noticed that I got noon without saving them all. Yeah, and then Xanon came back to me the following day, being like, "Well, check this fucking shit out." It was a funny day. Okay. So, Synbios will get all of my kills, all of the kills on the big enemies. Like, the Kyonshi are worthless. They don't give you any experience, because they're just villagers. But I do this a bit differently. I'm not sure if you do, if you've changed your approach as well here, Xanon. I don't know. Fair enough. Go us. I'm not sure if you do the same thing, but what I do is I force all the kills into... you know, I'm going to say that for grace. I force all the kills into Synbios. All the big and important kills. So if you don't know how Khan works, Khan follows Synbios. Or I guess he can sometimes look at Julian, but they move around together as like a group. He'll always try and reach wherever Synbios is. And so I need to bring him round and obviously get kills where I need to. I feel like it was last February or last March. Or was it January? Pre-Cataclysm. Oh, COVID. Sorry, I was like, what the fuck? What happened that I didn't know about? That's fair. This is a lower level Masculine, but again, I'm really focusing the experience into Synbios. As long as Synbios hits level 9, that's all I need for it. All I need him to do is hit level 9. There you go, Knights to you. I assume you don't promote until after this fight anyway, like I do. I force Synbios into a promoted position so he can start gaining more WP. And also just so he's like bigger. I personally feel it speeds the fight up somewhat. Because I can literally just use Synbios to tank. He just runs around and just gets hit by one by everything. And he doesn't have to worry at all about dying. And it means that I can just use him as a very aggressive tank. whilst everyone stands back and just like hits them and gets kills. Sinbios has done his part, really. I'm glad you hit level 8 as well, actually. That's pretty good. Excuse me. Yeah, it's kind of odd. Like, Sinbios doesn't do much else in the next fight apart from just stand still, but it's kind of helpful. I need you to not kill this. My girl, Cybele. That's a late level up for her, but whatever. But they're also slow. Whereas if you use Sinbios, don't counter. If you use Sinbios, because he's so fast, because he's promoted, he can outturn those things and be like immediately in the war zone. So you're rather than kind of like playing, yeah, I'm on the front foot from the word go basically, rather than playing on the back foot for a little bit and then pushing forward with the other ones. I don't know. No. The experience in this point in the game is so scarce that it's not worth standing around here at all, really. Yeah, Chapter 3 is the biggest slog of the entire game, IMO. It is very, very hard to get through. Woo! Tar. How are we looking here, Sinbios? 72. Jesus. No. I go to level 9 and then use it. So I use this fight and force all the experience onto Sinbios. He kills all the bats, all the big things. Get him level 9, use it, promote, then go straight into the fight. See, Khan, if you like, you can run up and you can use the LS mob on both of those Kyonshi, my friend. That'd be really good if you did that, wouldn't it? Don't want to waste that. Again, we might have some flashing here when he gets his turn. come on, dude. Why not? Why did you not think that was a good idea? Oh no. We're in danger. Bloodsucker deals big damage. It's not based on defense, so I think she's dead. Yeah, I think she's dead. The Bloodsucker, dude. She wouldn't be dead if that was Bloodsucker. Ooh. Okay, that was only 7. Interesting. But yeah, I don't know why Khan doesn't go after these Kyonshi immediately. You have to kind of like lure him in twice for some reason. I don't know why. But he gets really antsy with this lot. That Kyonshi can die, that one's fine. But these 3 need to come back, specifically Noon. And it's just like, all that needs to happen, if he runs over and uses the Elbesim Orb, it now has to be 3 turns. I was just meant to kill the bat, that's all. The bat would have died. Yeah, I don't know why Khan doesn't go. There was like they had a triple and he could have reached it, but I just don't know why he didn't. It happens sometimes. It's very annoying when it does it. Didn't deal 7 earlier. What the fuck? Did it use level 2 before? Wait, land effect affects magic in this game? I did not know that. I did not know that. I wouldn't have moved them there if I'd known that. Like, genuinely, like, magic has always been magic and has not been affected by land effect. So, I didn't know that it affected magic. I'd like to see that in like I'd like to see a video of that though. To be fair, I'm not sure if because I can't tell if I just got double magic 3'd. That is genuinely really. Oh no! Fucking hell! This is ridiculous. Can we just, like, not be ridiculously bullshit, please? What the hell is going on? This fight is being... This is an awful fight. This should have been over by now, but that bat's been alive 2 extra turns. And so I haven't been able to start dealing damage to the fucking Lich. Which is just making this a bullshit fight. It must have just used... I don't know if it was land effect. It must have just used... Because it used Tornado 2 that time. I think it must have used Tornado 2 and not 3. So I'm definitely sure that magic is not affected by land effect. It can't be. Mascarin's dead as well. This fight's been going on for way too long just because of those... of that bat. That was why me, you know, gasping when I did that bullshit. Is bad. What a terrible fight. I'm sorry, guys. Why did I give up on the healing drop? What did I do that for? I'm really disappointed in myself. It's a bad input error. Yeah, I have never seen Tornado 2 as well. That's why I was confused by it. I thought I was dead when I didn't. But yeah, I don't mean to like harp on about this, but I'm pretty sure that magic attack is not affected by land effect. I'll need to see that to take that one on board, because that one's a bit different than most. Mascarin's back. Haywood is back. Albright is not. Jay is not. Cybele is. How's it going there, Joe? Huh. Is this going to be the day where I just get nothing but crit by every single enemy? Is it just going to be one of those days, game? Thank you. Crit is 6 times the damage right now. Stun palm. It is based on that for sure. I'm just I was just curious about the about what happened there. So yeah, this is the good thing about having Synbios do this, because he's so fast. It's hold off here just to make sure I can get the skeleton looking at me. Thank you. You're non-stop, 43 months, thank you. Big appreciate. Oh, he's already low. I guess I did know that? I don't know. Skeleton's a good experience. The first, like, properly good experience that we're going to get around here. I want to move past this bit so I can bring the bat into play. There we go. And then... Can you reach that? You can, good. I want him to get the bat. Because Haywood needs experience. I want Haywood to get the bat. Specifically, should have mentioned who I wanted to get the bat there. Hayward to get it. Because he's level 6 still. Still level 6. Come on, dude. Grace is stronger than Hayward.
Oh!
Wow. I said no to Jay. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, everyone's alive again. Well, this is a shit fight. Can I just quit the run and go back to bed? That skeleton is just really, really weird. I don't quite know its priorities and its general AI, but it activates after you hit it for sure. But you know, I find it weird that it ran away from either Synbios, who was like next, it was over by the way, and Cybele, who was literally right next to him. It did it because it could kill Khan. That's why it did it. But still, I'm not surprised it went after Khan because it could kill him, but more just so the fact that it didn't go after the one it was next to. Well, we're losing time here again. This was meant to be like definitely because I did this without having to get the extra level for Synbios, so actually this was an opportunity for me to do really, really well here, but I lost that sadly. I had a chance to save some big time by not having to reset the fight. Such a weird skeleton. I do not like it. Eldar's not being used, but I have the sword equipped right now, but I'm not actually using Eldar. Yep. Get these things activated. Let's go. Bullseye. Probably wondering why I didn't just kill the bat. Because the Lich is going to get its turn, and the Lich will use Tornado if I don't make it heal. To be fair, it might still use Tornado on me anyway. I'm going to try and promote Grace this fight. Well, not this fight, this run. Because she needs it for the Aura Ankh later on. Wow, you did actually do that. What? You are so weird, Lich. Like, your priorities are all over the shop for me. I just don't get what you do and do not want to do half the time. You just make no sense to me. So, fuck off and die. Oh, I killed him. Whoops. Not what I wanted to do, but sure. Ooh. Okay. Sure. That was good. Didn't expect it, but it was good. Skeletons will always be like this. It's just a Shining Force skeleton thing. In Shining Force 2 they have a disgusting crit rate as well. Why are we not getting any stats? Really unlucky today. Agility 0. Well, no, just agility and nothing else on that turn. Like that's not a level up that Dantaros can really do much with. Yeah, that was it for Julian. GG's. Suddenly got a bit worried about crashing again. Julian's pretty cool for sure. He's just not that needed for the speedrun. Don't kill it. For fuck's sake. Yeah, that sucks! I don't want crits! Yeah, if he's on screen, there's a crit happening. A counter would be nice here. Thank you. Sweet, Dantares is level 10. Don't need to focus experience onto him anymore. Pretty amazing that he is as well, actually. Dantares is normally waiting a little bit. Yeah, Shining Force 1 CD. Shining Force 2 is the only one where you don't promote a 10. Thinking about it. Nope. Oh, Haywood.
Welcome to my army.
The Vandal is a bit of a beast. He has the ability to... Yeah, well, he heals himself by like 20 every turn he gets. So this is why I like to promote Synbios, because it allows Synbios to get some like chunky dams. That was me thinking that maybe I was lucky enough to get a... You barely see that move. I'll say that. You barely see that move. No crit again. Why am I not surprised? You know what, Saturn? I don't think I did, no. think I just got the spear and sword. The lance and sword. That's an interesting point you make. I need to keep Cybele away from... away from Calm. This has been a shit fight. Really, really unfortunate in many, many ways. I'm going to use the Orb of Elbessum to please look away. And you're good. Fucking bullshitted right now. Is he dead? Fucking hell. Why am I losing all of my characters in such, like, ridiculously annoying ways? I didn't think Damtaras was in danger of dying there at 14 HP, but I underestimated how much damage it can do. No crits. Standing next to the crit plus. Classic. This is not going to go well. Oh shit, Cybele's HP is on 11 as well. I didn't notice her HP. That is my bad. That is me making an error. Fuck. Well, now we're in some real danger here. We haven't got much in the way of damage. I'm playing so badly. Ever since that soft lock, I've been playing really shit. And I'm getting unlucky as well. Like, I've missed 3 attacks on this guy now. Yeah, I was minus 6 minutes in chapter 2 and then lost 17 minutes. 4 dodges. Like, I made negative progress there. Yeah, I made negative progress. I didn't deal 20 damage to him because of the fact that he dodged like all of my attacks. let me know. I don't know. Started off good. It's now a bit poo. Nah, it wasn't. I don't think it turned out well. I just saved time because the run I did, that fight I did last time wasn't that good. So I wouldn't call that a good fight. I had Khan die in the first one, had to reset, and then had to go it again, and everyone died because I got charmed. I forgot to buy a weapon on Hayward, so he's weaker than he should have been. I don't like this run, I'm sorry. Now, I'm not going to sit here and be like, this run is shit, because there's a lot about it that was good, but I have been making errors recently. Many parts of this has been good, but I've been making errors that I don't make, or shouldn't make. As experienced as I am at Shining Force for speedrunning, I should not be making those errors. And it's not even executional errors. It's just forgetting to buy a weapon upgrade. That's bad. The first chapter was really good. For what it was a really, really good first chapter. And, oh god. Really good first chapter. And a great start to the second chapter. Then the softlock happened, or the crash happened on the emulator, which caused me to lose like a bunch of time. I was 16 minutes into the split when I reset. Then I had to go back to the beginning of the split. So I lost 16 minutes there. And I wasn't impressed with the way that I had. Well, it wasn't. I don't necessarily think it was my fault what happened in Vandal. I got unlucky for sure, but like, there was a lot of dodges, even more so than I was expecting. The reason, like, I assume it's something similar to do with like Shining Force 2, where certain enemy units, if they're flying, have an increased dodge chance. It's 1 in 8 for things like gizmos and stuff like that. But Dantares, Masculine, Albright. Thing is, and this is going to greatly affect my friendship rates for my characters. No. Yeah, I didn't save him, so he didn't come back. So Faye remains as the thingy. Let's go and buy a weapon. Yeah, there's the upgrade for the spear. I don't really need anything. I'm fine here. Yo, Forgotten, thank you. Empire Forgotten, thank you very, very much for 26 months, rather. Welcome back to the fighting class. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Yeah. So I'm reading what you guys are talking about in the Discord, by the way. I'm curious. My first run, I started crossbows on Hayward. I used to run crossbows on Hayward rather than bows. I was intrigued by it, obviously, because I think there's like an increased crit rate on crossbows. The reason I switched away from it was the utility of the specials. Drain Arrow saved me a lot of times when Hayward was low, and Mesmer Arrow can completely put an enemy out of business completely. So that is a huge boon that I found with Hayward being on bows. You may not find it yourself, but in case you're interested in my experience with that. This fight is a thing that exists in my life. This fight is a long fight. And it's thanks in part to this bit here. We have to watch the White Lords just annihilate everything. Because they're just going to burn through this extra garrison on the side. I mean, and you have to watch it, sadly. Yeah, the main issue with the deaths that happened was mostly an experience issue. Having to like lose out on loads of experience for key characters is a crying face emoji right there. I think I might go back to Spears as we were talking about. Spears for Cybele might be an interesting shout. We do miss out on the Arc Halberd, but again, we have the Evil Ring to make up for that. Although I do feel like the Arc Halberd would have... Is the Evil Ring Spark 3 as well? I'm pretty sure it is, because it's always been Bolt 3 in previous games. Like the Evil Ring is Bolt 3 in most games. That get it. Evil Ring is 2 in this game. Okay. It's a bit annoying. May not be able to make up for the Arc Halberd, because that is a big grab. You can, but like, again, you'd have to give her a halberd, forge it, get lucky, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I wouldn't say that the Arc Halberd is mandatory, but it would just make the Braff fight a little bit tighter. Because if you saw my fight yesterday, I just about killed him, and I did 3 Spark 3s.
Holy Jesus!
That's my fucking boy right there. That's my boy! Counter, please. Ooh, that's a big multi-magic opportunity right there. Ooh! Also, to answer your question, it is about Peter Zanon. Peter is the most unbalanced character in the entire series. Peter is fucking broken. Like, I think all the characters in Shining Force 3 are monstrous. They are all powerful, meaty, bad boys. But Peter is just straight up unforgivably good. Like, he is nuts. Now bear my Arctic Blast. Peter is the reason why birds are bad now. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. I'm not too worried about the experience of my promoted units. I just want to get all the experience onto those who are not yet promoted and make sure that they are leveling up. So this is why we're going to give Mascarin pretty much level 10 straight off the bat. Fucking wrecked, dude. Get wrecked, bro. Doodah. Thanks, Wash. He's not level... Oh my god, the experience in Chapter 3 is wank! Seriously, I get so upset about the experience in Chapter 3. It upsets me every time I play it. I never have a good time in Chapter 3. It's horrible. I don't like it. I actively don't think I like Chapter 3 in Shining Force 3. Scenario 1. It's a poo chapter. Oh, please. Speed this up. Oh, God. Like, the more crits they get right now, the quicker this fight goes, because these guys get bodied soon. Yeah, and then you hit chapter 4, and you're getting like, I think every character gets like 1 or 2 level ups. Like, rather than going on an entire fight where like someone just about squeaks over the line, because you're having these massive fights with dudes who are huge, and you get like 10 experience points for killing them. Right. Dang. Haywood will never see level 10 at this rate. I think he might die. Why do I have this feeling that he's going to die? Have a word. Get Shining Force wand. Oh, wrong one. Shit. I'm really bad at this game. This is what I've learned today. I want to go here. Okay, good. That's the weaker one. Thank you. Right then, Cybele, that's yours. Actually, no. Sorry, Cybele. I want to confirm Masquerade's level 10. I'm still surprised you managed to get Noon level 13. Mad techers to get that done. I use him. I actively use Noon, and don't not have him part of the run, but he just doesn't keep up with levels. Do you get the black ring from the cave, from the back room of the manor? Come on, Haywood. Come on, Haywood. Level 9. Bullseye. I hate this chapter. Why is Haywood not level 9 yet? I know that he was falling behind because he wasn't dealing much damage, but still, like, you know, he should be able to get away with some stuff. By turning on the battle text, you can find out. Or by checking, I have battle text off, I can just check in the status screen between each two. But because I have text off, you don't see it. It's optional in all the Shining Force games. You can turn off battle text in every single one. It's pretty helpful. So yeah, I mean, normally you'd see things like White Lord's attack. White Lord dealt 45,623 damage. White Lord gained 15 experience points. White Lord definitely went up because it's not an allied unit. Just crit them 3 times. They're done in 3 turns rather than 5. Ah! And the SF1 AI coming out to play. These 2 mages, by the way, are actually very scary. They are freeze mages. And they will kill you. Yeah. It's just experience. It's just no man's land experience, basically. It's not good. This is a bit aggressive from Noon, but that's kind of okay. I'm happy with it at least. It's kind of weird that, like, in most games you can just kind of like sack off anything because you'll still get some experience, but in this game you really can't afford to not focus your can't afford to not focus your experience. How on earth are you only at 60 experience points? At level 8. I honestly wonder if I'm actually going to get him to level 10 in this chapter. I'm at that point of wondering. Another solid performance from Endif today. Very nice. Appreciate it. Yeah, that works. That definitely works. Very annoying. No crit again. So, dealing half the HP to a Master Mage is how much experience for you at level 8, Mr. Hayward? I'm curious. Oh, whoops. Oh no, I got 10. If you mean the experience I was getting, I just got 10. I don't want to kill this, but I kind of have to because I want to make sure I can get rid of one. I just need to get rid of a blaze. Let's get rid of a blaze. Sorry, a freeze. Yeah, experience in this is weird. I haven't ever seen anyone ever do like an accurate experience table for this game because I don't know. Fuck me! I should be able to get behind and then use an attack with the increased attack from Synbios to kill that. This is very annoying. Like I mean, it's 23 minutes. The thing is, like, it's not. It's one of those things for me where it's like, with Shining Force 2, there's a very easy way of dealing with experience, right? Experience is quite high, but these enemies, I mean, you know, when it comes to Shining Force 2, I know what it is based on level on level cap. Because Shining Force 2 has a level cap system, and this game has it too, but like there's no like actual table for this is how much experience you'll get if you deal this much damage to this enemy at this time. There's never any of those. But there's just like level caps where it's like A golem is level 19. So if you're level 19, you get 1 experience, and if you're level 18, you'll get 17 for killing him. That's it. It's as simple as that, really. But there's nothing really like that for this game that I've seen. Like, these things must be like level 11 on the cap, but then even then, or like level 10 maybe. But being 2 levels lower, you'd think you'd get more experience than you do, and you just don't. It's so strange. Because I think not only is there the level cap thing in this game, but then there's also just this game, certain enemies just have a really, really, really low experience gain. Or like experience reward for killing them. So outside of the leveling curve and the level cap that enemies have, you just get reduced experience anyway. Which is like 4 times the poo. Sorry, Grace. I'm very sorry that this enemy is actually competent at being able to find people who are dead and get to them. Also, I think that enemies can move further than they actually can sometimes. If you look at my run yesterday in Chapter 4, one of my characters got caught out, but they were definitely, like, 100%. They could not move the range it was. They had a move of, like, 6, but they moved 7 spaces, which is really weird. I counted the steps. Like, I think in the middle of the actual, like, run, I counted the steps. So I was really confused by that. Not going to be a sub 4 Franz, and it really should be, but sadly currently isn't. Haywood, where are you? Haywood. No crit again. That's fucking disgusting. That's disgusting. Just finish the fight. I can't be fucked. It's getting bodied, dude. Ah. I'm gonna give the swift boots, I think, to Haywood. He's down on he'll be down on attack a little bit, but they're just helpful. He's just slow right now, so he's not getting any turns. This is the thing. This is the thing. Why is he so? He's really slow, you know. Grace. I don't think I need anything from the. Yeah. Also, this is it's not this one. It's. I'm pretty sure like there is an item in 2 Vagabond. I just can't remember if you can get it early as well. But yeah, let's go. Well, I think there is a debug thing that Xanon has that he was using to kind of like check certain things. I'm not sure how much information is in that, but Xanon does have access to a debug type tool. Okay, recuperate. We are ahead of ourselves. Managed to pull it back after losing 9 minutes. Well, I say no. I want to say 16 minutes, but like I don't know if that's really the case, you know. It was 16 minutes. I lost 16 minutes. Let's just fucking say it. So we should be minus 18 right now. But we're not. And that's okay. I am sad. I am crying on the inside, but you know, it is okay. Do you know what I didn't get? The sleep wand. Well, if anyone dies here, I'll go back and get it, but otherwise I'll just continue. Sleep's a good spell. I like sleep. It's actually quite useful in this game. I feel like Cybele can be reached. I also am wondering if Jobby Bosch can reach that himself. He can't. Are you kidding me? I should have put Cybele up there. Okay, I've just killed Cybele. Unless the boost on I don't think Hayward can reach that either, can he? No. Ah, yeah, dead Cybele. Rip. Fuck, dude. If I'd put her on the mountain, I could have sworn that Dan Torres could have got onto the mountain from there. But I guess it takes away 3. Yeah, sorry, Cybele. That's really fucking shit, that is. It's really fucking shit. I didn't think that Dan Torres wouldn't reach the mountain. I guess it's -3 to movement then, rather than -2. Unless this fucking archer thing doesn't deal 2 damage to her. I hope I can get this, but... I mean, maybe she'll survive with 1, because like the Megalodons do hit hard, but maybe she'll get hit by 1. She's got promoted, she's got the Gale Ring, so that's +5 defense. So she might survive. Chances are low. But it went for S. Okay, I don't know why, but sure. I wonder what's going on there with the AI. We got lucky then. Good call, Lennon. Thanks, Basanda. What doesn't look good, Pixel? It's really what's really annoying about that chapter 2 crash is that I'm gonna have to do this run again just for that free 16 minutes. I guess that's also a boon to a degree. I need to get a healer onto Cybele quick. Hayward of the 0 crit chance. I'm going to kill you. Did you have to crit? Like, was that a thing you had to do? Wow, that's a lot of damage, actually. Is Dantaras dead? Yes, Dantaras is dead. The loader's gonna kill him. 3 HP. He's on a 0% tile, so that's why, but... fuck, that's bad. Really upset with that. Why am I playing so shit? I feel like that was a bit of a misinput on my part to put him there, to like actually leave him there, but yeah, I'm playing like a fucking idiot. Characters are too far away to reach anything. Crit, maybe? Hell yeah, dude. Hayward hasn't crit in about 3 fights. Unreal. I think I've just been a bit too aggressive today. Just way too aggressive. I need to slow down. I'm trying to make up for like stupid decisions and unfortunate previous fights, and so it's just, yeah, kicking myself in the teeth again for it. I need to just relax. Charm attack. Okay. Come on, boy. Okay, 3 HP. Oh, wow. Don't crit him. Bullseye. Still level 9! Oh, fuck me. I'm trying. I am honestly trying. But he will not level up. Nothing but 0% tiles the entire way through. Dangerous. I could have gone after something that I could have killed, but like, because of the 0% tiles. Really? Can no one get around that? Unreal, dude. Probably going to lose Cybele as well. Like, I'm either... no one can kill her apart from Spiriel, so I assume Spiriel will go after her if Spiriel doesn't go after Noon. Okay. Woo! That clutch level up from Noon previously. Come on, Hayward. And Mesmer Arrow. Ah! Woo! Yeah, she's good. She's a scary unit for that reason. Absolutely. Wow. I might die. What a horrible time for a counter. I might be dead, actually. Like, I think I'm straight out dead. Because of that counter. Can this fight just fucking end, please? Just fucking end. Should have been over like a minute ago. I just hate that everything's just alive. Like, it's annoying that everything is just alive. Nothing's dead. Because they're all just surviving. Slightly. By a little bit. Just something. everything's got a turn, you know. I have to wait another bit of time every time. It's just, Jesus, I'm so frustrated. I'm so, like... Fuck Chapter 3. Like, that's it. Just fuck Chapter 3. All of this is just the fact that Chapter 3 can fuck off. That's what I've learned from this. Fuck Chapter 3. I golded this shit by like a minute and a half. And that just hurt. That gold hurt me. Like, I'm in pain. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. You can tell how not optimized this game is right now. If I can do that and gold by a minute and a half. Oh. I apologise for my thought, but Chapter 3 is inevitable. The best battle music in this game, I'd probably say, is the ship battle music in Scenario 2. That's so good. People are always talking to me about doing harder modes. Like, it's a thing that consistently comes up, and like, I know I'm lame, but I just don't. Hard modes don't do anything for me anymore. They used to when I was a kid. I used to be like, yeah, I'll play on hard mode, but now I just don't give a fuck. Like, it doesn't add anything or take away anything from me. Playing on normal or easier modes doesn't do anything for me. Hello, father, please. Right. No, I didn't get the seat spell. Only thing that matters to me is if the game's fun to play. And like, there are some games that I enjoy, but the thing is, like, difficulty is relative to the game, right? For example, Shin Megami Tensei, I love that game playing on hard mode, because that's the whole point of that game for me. You know, when I say I don't get anything from harder modes, I mean Shining Force. Playing Shining Force 2 on Super doesn't mean, it's just more annoying. It's more annoying because the enemies, like, stats are just multiplied by, like, you know, times 1.25 or whatever. Just 25% buff. Like, it's not fun to do that for me, because that's not the point of what I get from this game, why I enjoy it. But, you know, for something like Shin Megami Tensei, I'll play hard modes and all that kind of stuff. But it's like when I was playing Hyrule Warriors, everyone was always asking, are you playing on hard mode? I'm like, no, absolutely fucking not. Because when it comes to games like that, the hard mode just means that what you're trying to do, which is just blow everything up with one button, takes longer, which isn't fun, which isn't the point of that game. So why the fuck would you play that game on hard mode? There's no reason to. Surely, for me, because I don't want to be struggling to blow shit up in a game like that. And the game, and, you know, of course, strategizing is a part of this game, and, you know, difficult fights are fun. But I would prefer the fight to be difficult because of the strategy needed to beat it inherently, rather than the fact that the enemies just deal more damage. So, yeah, because like the enemies already deal, you know, solid enough damage in like normal mode. Yeah, I prefer, like, when it's like increased AI that you have to kind of think about a little bit more, and then, you know, enemies will move around in interesting ways. That's interesting, but yeah, if it's just these things hit harder, but I'm just kind of like, I don't care. I can deal with that. But yeah, I mean, so like I've done runs of Super Mario Shining Force 3. I haven't played the insane mode on this because honestly I don't want to, and I probably do. Will I ever? I mean, maybe, but I'm not going to sit there and say I will because it doesn't sound like fun. But like, you know, my enjoyment of strategy games is really weird because if you notice a lot of the things I say are the things that I really enjoy, there's usually a slight less essence of like if you think about it, Shining Force like 2 for example doesn't have things like height or like friendship stats and all these kind of like really situational and environmental and like positional based strategy that you can employ. Which it's a very watered down strategy game, but I like that. You know, when strategy games get overly complicated, I lose interest. When they're like super just like convoluted and there's so much shit to deal with, and it's all fascinating and you can do some great things and it's cool and all, but like I just don't care. It just hits a point where it's not fun, and yeah, I didn't revive Eldar. Ah well, fuck it. Yeah, I didn't revive Eldar, and I need Eldar for the White Ring, so. Like level? Do you mean like level 1 things? When people do like level 1 runs of stuff or like one-hit kills? I don't know. That's not for me. But you know, people like the really like high execution shit. I can't really say. I don't know. But yeah, there's a White Ring in this thing, which is really good, and I'm actually not going to get it. So my Sin Bias is going to be like a lot squishier than he really should be. So this is going to be interesting. My strategies might have to be a bit slow for the chapter 4 because I'm not getting the White Ring. Not because I shouldn't get it, or that my strategies mean I'm not going to get it, but I can't be fucked to aggress to go and get Eldar. Because that's negative progress. And I just can't be asked. Oh shit, I didn't think she could reach. Oh my god, I didn't see that she could reach that spot. Yeah, I'm gonna be hanging out my arsehole, by the way, just so you know. Like I have decided it would be a good idea to not grab the raw. It's not a good idea. Always grab the white ring. You need to revive Eldar for this fight for the white ring, but I didn't do it. No, I can't be asked to go back. Don't do this, friends. Do not try this at home. I want to keep the mages behind to spark and freeze. Kind of my intention here. Don't know how I want to approach this. Now, I'm curious about reinforcements and how they're going to roll this, because I'm wondering if I, with my slowest character, who is currently Hayward or Khan, move into this position to activate the units, because this is a cutscened reinforcements rather than a random reinforcements, and I wonder if the enemies get their turn on the turn after my slowest unit. Because I want to be able to just spark and freeze them and just wipe out like all of them. They do get their turn. Fuck. It's really shit. That's perfect though. We can kill 4 of them. If that works out like that every time, I might try and force that situation. Again. Take a snapshot of this image. Oh, snapshot of this image? Take a snapshot of that. Right there. Spirits, help me. Like, oh my god. I just, you know what I want to see? I want to see Hayward crit again. I haven't seen him crit for ages. My Hayward's been really shit today. These are the days when you start thinking about the quality of crossbows being able to fucking drop mad deeps and crits. Strongest turn order. Ah, why didn't I attack them with both? What? What did I do there? What was any of that? Apart from a bad idea. Oh well. He's got a bow. His basic weapon. He's got really good crits on there. Mesmer Arrow and... Oh, Mesmer Arrow is amazing, and so is Drain Arrow. Also, if you get Dragon Snipe, that can paralyze. So, fuck you, sir. If Mesmer Arrow doesn't kill, it confuses, or sleeps rather. Sorry, it sleeps. And then you get a free turn. Hoping for a crit there, Khan, because you probably would have killed that if you got a crit. Another example of spear being useful. Yeah, I'll try that next time for sure, Xanon. Give that a cheeky college try. The old Cybele. Counter, please. It's not a counter, Synbios. I can see why you were confused, but that's not a counter, my friend. Finishing chapter 3. We're at the end of chapter 3. Thank fuck. Ah! Primula's in scenario 3. This is scenario 1. So in case it wasn't clear, Shining Force 3 is 3 full games. This is a thing that kind of like some people don't always realize about Shining Force 3. It is 3 full games. And Primula is at the end of the 3rd full game. So no Primula for you just yet. It's looking fine now that I currently have, you know, no white ring. Oh my god, she is large. What a queen. Here I come. She's beauty and she's grace. Wow, aggressive behavior. We hate elves. Uh-huh. Standing next to my Crit Plus character. Still no Crit Plus. Big fan. How are we looking in terms of position? Should be able to get rid of one of those dudes in one sitting. Sweet. Hayward goes before them. Interesting. There she is. She's beauty and she's grace. Okay. The other one didn't do that. But it's good to know that which characters outturn them and which characters don't. Cybele can stay behind a little bit just in case. Nice. We get Spark off there as well. Can't get it for the back piece, which is kind of annoying. But... yeah, I was trying to get that onto all of them. I was hoping to catch Garzel up in that as well, but I couldn't. Yeah, my MP's low is too low. That thing is dead. That thing is fucking dead, yeah. A crit standing next to Synbios? I will take that every day. Wow, really? That's kind of surprising. What the fuck is that bird noise? There's a bird noise out there that does not sound like a bird. That is weird. What are you gonna do? Hit me? Oh, you are gonna hit me. That's a lot of damage. Eldar knocking at the window, yeah. Just so little crits.
Fuck, that's not good.
Well, that's annoying. Just lost about a minute there. I did not know that move did that. I'm sorry for any people who were like, whoa, that's flashy. I did not know. Come on, big crit, Mesmer. No, just regular attack again. The game knows when I need a crit and just goes, fuck you, you ain't getting a crit. Sorry, pal. Ooh. Oh boy, she living. Well, that could have been a 25-minute fight, but we lost about a minute towards the end. Because that needed to watch another 17 fucking attacks, but not bad. Not bad. Sub 5 though. We got the sub 5. Okay, I've got a bit of time to pop to the loo quickly. Hello. Is that right? Just fell over there. Ah! God, I managed to do it. Spend all that time. I managed to get one. Bullshit. Good old fat hard. Okay. I need to retime this fight because there are two ways to do this fight. Use the shortcut, the mountains to the immediate left of you, or go around the mountains. And in all honesty, going around the mountains is really fast. Because of just the sheer movement you have. But it's just so little distance going left immediately. So it's a hard thing to know. You do. It's a bit of a weird one. I'm just curious if there's a way that it can be done. If you just look up like Shining Force 3 soundtrack, I don't really know the name of it, but if you just scroll through the soundtrack, you'll find it. But if yeah, on YouTube, Shining Force 3 soundtrack, you should have like a whole playlist of all of them. I wish I knew the name of all of the tracks. I only really know that it's like 3 of them. Like Wolf, Bear Your Sharp Fangs, that kind of thing. There's about 50 or 60 tracks. Sorry. I don't know the names of all of these tracks in this game. Just some. I'm a shit super fan, I know. This one. I need to stop going through the... Well, actually, no, it doesn't. Not a bad thing. Where is the church in here? Because I've never actually had to promote my characters in here. There it is. God. I'm under the impression that this is not the right place to go. Because it's not. The exit should be next to the shops. No. He just made... Sakuraba did the Saturn ones and onwards. The ones before that were... It was Motoaki Takanouchi who did the original Shining games. this to... Give it to Eldar for now. Just need some space in my inventory. Whoops. No, that's not the right exit. That's just back into the castle. Where the fuck is the exit to this place? I always get confused about which one it is. It's the western exit. Jesus. Reminder, friends, as we hit the 5-hour mark of the day. Tomorrow is Bravely Default 2 release day. Now, I'm going to try and stream it ASAP. I want to start earliest at 10 AM. It depends on how my day goes. So I might have to do some things first. But I'll try and start it ASAP. So if you're interested in watching some Bravely Default 2, get fucking ready. Because I'm going to fucking play it. This is really bad. I don't have the white ring. So I'm going to get absolutely, like, ram-shafted by everything. So be careful. No white ring means like what? +7 damage? Jesus fucking Christ. So basically, Synbios is not as tanky as he normally is. That's fine. Will you just crit? Once would be fine, you useless pile of poo. You blame Eldar for dying. Yeah, it's a good shout, actually. God damn it, Eldar. It's all Eldar's fault. It's not at all my fault, yeah. Albright's gonna go and run at the doggy. Jesus! Also, 3 MP? What? Normally she gets like 1 MP all the time in like her early levels of promotion. What the fuck was that? What is... I'm so confused. Everything's just different to how I expect it to be right now. Oh, Cybele, please, just do a critical. Just one critical. RNG is getting very ready to take us. I can smell it in my bones. You know what? It's probably the best idea just to be like, quick, use accessory. Get those swift boots going. Grace is so cool, dude. It's always nice to get her promoted. I felt kind of bad not having her promoted last time. Oh my god, he's a beast! Oh, now you do something with it. Yeah, this is the way it goes, right? If the enemy's on single-digit damage, or single-digit HP, you're going to crit them. And if they're on, like, 80, you're going to just hit them, or miss completely. That's just the rules. I don't make them. Hello, May the Ranger. How are you? By the way, whilst I love you very much, and you are an amazing archer, this game does have an amazing female centaur called Cybele, and she is quite queenly. I say, oh, what have I done? I think I've just killed Synbios. Unless I can get some major outturns going on here. I'm not replacing May, I'm just saying that Cybele is, you know, Cybele. She's pretty good. I did not diss you. I just said that there's a really, really cool female centaur in this game, just like in Shining Force 2. I'm not trying to say that someone's better than you. Just trying to say that, you know, Cybele is pretty damn baller. Fucking hell, Dan Torres. Mesmer. Oh, Haywood. Oh, God. I'm going to die. You gotta survive this, Symbiosis. That's scary. I didn't kill Symbiosis. I'm actually a god. It was always planned. I was just trying to get you scared for no reason, you know. Thought it'd be a good idea to try and scare you. They do hit like trains, yeah. Again, I'm -7 defense right now because I forgot to grab the... It could even be -8 actually. Could even be -8. But how are you, May? How is your day going? No crits here, because that would be helpful. Thank you. Yep, single-digit HP. Crit! We figured it out! We've got it down! We know what's going on! Tired now. Well, you've been working hard. I'm proud of you. Well, I appreciate you wanting to spend some time with me. Love you very much. And just because Cybele is amazing does not mean that, you know, I'm just leaving you behind. And that I don't love you anymore. It's just that Cybele is Cybele. And we have to appreciate her because she's great. But you're also great. So, you know, let's not do that. It's a bad idea. So, you know what's annoying? Is Hydras. Because their breath attack is a skill that they use, and they will use that skill every time. They're active, which is really good. Yeah. Come on, do a crit. It's not a crit. Why does this game hate me so? Do you know what a crit is, video game? A critical hit. Oh! I'm not sure I agree with that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Okay. You're not gonna kill it. Oh no. How the fuck did that not kill? Are you actually kidding me? But the thing is, because of that mage getting its turn like that, I had to go and heal. I had to like put all of my focus onto Cybele rather than going after the Hydra. And the Hydra is now just going to be like, oh hello! Can I borrow a cup of sugar, please? And then just like melt someone because it can. Like Cybele will die to the acid breath. Khan will die to acid breath, Garen. Like the acid breath is like 20 damage. That's the damage it deals. That's it. 20 damage. And it casts slow. Oh my god. What? What is happening? What is happening today? I don't... Yesterday, the entire run, the Hydra didn't... no Hydras in the entire game. The entire game, friends. The entire game. Not a single Hydra in the entire game use their normal attack. I got attacked like 15 times by Hydras and it was acid breath every time. It's bullshit. Howdy, Shentok. This game is making a fool out of me. Oh my gosh, she's huge! The thing is, though, the Cerberus goes before Hayward, so I can't actually have fun with this. Oh, actually, your HP is low. I thought you were on 28, not 20. Oh dear! Does Dantaras have healing? Oh my god. I'm playing so poorly today. I'm just putting Sinbars into really stupid positions. If only you went a little bit faster, Hayward. Like, if you just gone first, I would have had like... If you were just faster than you are, I would have so much less stress right now. But like, everything about my life currently is just a big question mark. The fact that Khan you know what? It's fine. I think I'm getting away. I think I'm lucky. I think I'm lucky. I think I'm just getting away with this right now. And maybe I shouldn't be. Maybe I shouldn't be getting away with any of this. I don't know. Masculine, you are actually disgusting. You are disgusting me. I am disgusted right now. Disgusting. Attack 1. Synbios, please. You are so poo currently. I'm really nervous for you, buddy. I don't want to have to, you know, reset, but... I just hate that everyone's just slower than the units I don't want getting turns, you know? Everyone's just slower. You're not going to kill it, are you? 10. Oh god, yeah, now you get 11. Of course, Dantares. Jesus. Oh my god. This might happen. It happened. It happened! Something went in my favour! Haywood! Yes! Yes! Oh no! What was that attack 1? Oh god, I'm in a moment right now. What are you doing attacking her? You're gonna hit her for 14, are you, mate? Sure. I mean, no. I actually disagree completely, but I guess so. Zero percentile, weapon, advantage, blah. I don't give a shit. Shouldn't have died. Should not have died. I disagree. Yes. The AI will go for a kill if it can. Generally. There are definitely times when I didn't. But yeah, I am feeling the usage of a quick chicken on Haywood, because he's definitely falling behind. If we don't get the rapier to increase the speed for Synbios, I might just need to pop in might just need to pop in the yeah, fuck Khan. Well, I mean, I might need Khan. +5, I believe the rapier is. Anything I want in here? Yes, Bastard Sword, yes, of course. And an upgraded lance too. You fill up on slots way too quickly. What? And I don't have enough gold? Okay. Right, so the big thing here is the main guy, him there, he's got a thing called Regret Hit. Regret Hit is a critical that reduces your HP to 1. So it's quite scary if he does use it. Hayward can kill this thing. He can kill this thing. He's definitely killing this thing. Nice. Paralyzed attack. Ooh. So desert in this game, by the way, is a 0% tile, not 30, so you don't actually get defended by being on the desert. I think they felt it might have been a little bit more logical for that reason. Magic increase from Masculine means that is a strong freeze one. You can probably do some kind of turn order manipulation in this game as well. Again, we're not at the point of optimizing fights to a degree where we're going to be looking at, well, I mean, where I am looking at, you know, doing that kind of like major turn order manip. There will come a time when that will be the case for sure. But like right now, currently, my interest isn't there to look at that, to look at the game in that light right now. But yeah, there will be a point where I'll start doing that, where I'm like, okay, where can I actually set it up so I can unequip the ring or unequip the rapier, then, you know, re-equip it, use bolt, get another turn, and then, you know, body. So. interesting movement. Big boy! Woo! Well, those guys getting involved too. Cerberuses. Like, I really wish I had Massacring a bit closer right now than where she currently is, which is a bit of a shame. Thunder! Oh, support ran out for the characters, so yeah, they're going to be getting out. If you'd leveled up there, Dantaros, that would have been pretty sweet. Might be able to latch on and get a good bolt off with Masculine. No. Fuck's sake. Can with you at least. That should kill the Wing Knight for free. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. This is a risky decision. Although, interestingly, the good thing about that is it actually blocks off the commander. Everyone will take a cheeky bit of damage, and a fair chunk of it too, but the enemies are weak. And such a hard decision to make. I don't know why it is, but it is. I want to see what happens there. I am a partner, yes. I'm hoping that this caster decides to heal itself. It's annoying that you didn't outturn that again, Dantaros. I'm not going to lie to you, mate. Like, yeah, I'm just so shy. I'm just like, every time I'm just slightly shy of like actually good stuff happening. I'm going to tornado this and see if it's a bad idea. I will reset if it's a bad idea. Streaming is my livelihood right now, yes. I stream. It is my day job. Yeah, I didn't think you'd be able to move that far. 4 spaces. Regret hit's good. Oh wait, no. Why did you kill? Regret hit. I guess it has a minimum damage threshold that it's gonna hit. Okay. How do I feel about this? Do I want to reset that? I think I might. Yes, indeed. Yes, that's what I said. Sorry. No, no. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I know how it works, Alan. Don't worry. I just thought it wouldn't kill. I didn't think Noom was going to die regardless. So. But I was surprised by the fact that he was dying anyway. This is what I mean by, like, there's this really weird sense of, like, power growth from the enemies. Insofar as you get used to taking no damage from everything, that when you start taking damage, it's really a surprise. I'm honestly fine with that mage doing that because I'm going to be getting access to double mage time, and the most important mage time being fucking that. But yeah, I didn't think that the guy would be able to reach Noon, let alone kill him. So here is a better setup. We're losing time here because I was being an idiot. This is a weak Synbios. Why has Duntarius not gone up yet either? He's just struggling to level up. He's hitting loads of things for good damage, but he's not killing anything. I kind of feel like the experience bonus for kills at this point is huge. Also, Saturn, thank you very much for 3 months with Twitch Prime. I appreciate you using your Prime on me. That's very, very kind of you. This is a shit fight, though. I'm losing a serious amount of time right now. I can't stop the time loss because of how much I have to go through right now. This would have been a lot. There's been a lot of enemies just like left on 1 HP, just about because of situations again, which is, you know, one of those things. Big Spark would have been the better shout. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Such a low crit count today. Come on, Dantaras, you need to level up, mate. You need to level up. Thank you. This is an annoying fight. I've killed everything here. I hate the thing about this game, or at least games like this, is like the time bleed just feels so. The time bleed is just awful to witness because you can't do anything about it. You can't like force it to be better, you know. Just stuck in the time loss because you didn't get a good fight. Wow. 4 minutes time loss. I don't even know how, in all honesty. It wasn't that bad a fight. It felt like, at least at the start. So I don't know where I lost my time. I did do the reset, of course. I did that one reset, but that's not. That shouldn't be enough to lose 4 minutes. So something else went wrong. Enemies surviving too long. The healer did heal twice, I think, as well. So there's that. Which I can't deny. This is going to be a hard fight to save time on. If I get time loss here, I won't be too surprised. Just because this is a tricky fight. There's a lot of Hydras to deal with. There's a lot more movement penalties than it immediately seems at first. So yeah, it's a weird one. But. Yeah, it does drag on, for sure. I feel like the worst fight for me is always going to be the Franz fight. I hate that fight. Good. Check out that paralyze. Oh, no. There are definitely certain fights that just like they just feel like they go on for too long. There's just small things about them that keep them like ticking over when you really don't want them to. And yeah, the word like if this one's bad, like the one in scenario 2 is even worse with the shifting elevators. That is a fight and a half. Oh, cool. The window just closed. I see. Yeah, I'm going to go back to the old version of SSF. I don't like this one. It crashes too often. It might play the audio without having the audio desync or the audio go off key, but at least it doesn't crash all the time. Whoops. And also, it also removes my controller bindings every time it does it as well. I have to like redo my controller every time. Ah, it's just PCs being PCs, mate. It's just PCs being PCs. Well. That's a really shitty way to lose time, as has been previously discussed. It's not even the latest. Apparently, this isn't even the latest version. It's just a version. It's like version 3 or something. I don't know if I want to continue now. Yeah, that second crash is too much. It's a bit much. I think that's the first time I've used that crit all day today. It's been a bit of a shitty symbiote, I won't lie. I will kill Moon. Ow, please. This is a real blow to the old motivation, I won't lie to you. That's what? That's half an hour. lost to crashes. No, not half an hour. 25 minutes. Lost to crashes. Yeah. I trust you'll forgive me if I can't be asked to continue in a bit. Yeah, I would rather suffer through an out of tune flute on the previous version if it means I don't get this many crashes. Oh, it's not your fault. It's not your fault at all. It's really good in terms of the fact that you don't need to worry about BIOS and actually do any of the actual bullshit that you have to do to set up the thing to make it work. You can just like put the CD in and off it goes. Bosh. Like, it's really good for that reason. Like, and that's good. I'm having issues with it. You couldn't have known that I was going to have technical issues with the build, unless you did know, and then that's a different story, my friend. Can I ask why you didn't attack me? I don't know. It's just, again, it's just PCs. I do enjoy when PCs give me a reason to not like PC gaming. It's always fun. The propaganda can continue because everyone's like, yeah, PC gaming is the best, and then I'll point them to that. And everyone's like, yeah, but it's, you know, it's just an emulator. It's not like an actual like game. No. Oh no. This happens with every game ever. Just PCs like to crash. I've had games crash for sure. Absolutely, I've had games crash. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 crashed on me many times. But, you know, there's normally an explanation, or like someone can at least say, but, you know. My experience with consoles is just pretty much 95% better than PCs. PCs I've had crash for all kinds of reasons. Most of them inexplicable, but yeah, they just crash all the time and never actually. They'll just inexplicably work again, and I just can't be bothered with the hassle of them. They just frustrate me, and I don't really get that frustration with anything else. That's the thing that I normally find with them, is that the point of consoles is that they are just a set thing. Like when you get a console, bosh, that's what you're getting. You know what you're getting because it's there and it's just built in a very, very specific way, rather than having so much flexibility. And flexibility is good, but it also creates like big holes, gaps where you can't, like, you know, guarantee anything. Which is tricky. But I've always just liked the stability of consoles, where it's just, this is what the console does, and it's going to do it most likely. That's like sweet. Rather than, this is what a PC can do. It's great, right? I'm like, yeah, it is great. Will it do it? Find out on the night. On the night. I'm like, alright, okay. Guess I can find out on the night. And then when it goes wrong, it's just like, I don't know why it went wrong. It went wrong. I don't have a bad PC at all. It just likes to shit itself sometimes. Not immune to the sudden. Such an annoying move, dude. Ooh, 2 HP? That was not a good level up. I wonder if I can pull this back. The annoying thing about this is that like I'll just know that there's 25 minutes. It could be like not out of time lost from the game and the run being a bit weird, but like just out of sheer like unfortunate crashing of the emulator. That this could be like 25 minutes faster. So if I was to get like a 924, and then I'm just sitting there being like, you know. Like everything else apart from the crashing could have been like the best the run's ever been, and then it was just this one thing. That's not the RNG of the game, you know. I think that's the biggest thing. It's like it's not the game's RNG that's doing that. Okay, you need to find a right way through this, which is there is no right way through this, to be honest. This is a hard exit. Getting out of this is difficult because you need to try and breach this zone and then fuck everything up before it has a chance to fuck you up. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. That's not how RTA works. When it comes to RTA, I started the run 5 hours and 55 minutes ago. Regardless of how long I've been actually playing the game. Some games out there use in-game time. And in-game time is very good for certain things. Go to IGT. Could have maybe got like a sub 6 faff. I think sub 6 chapter 3 would be definitely doable, like especially with what I've gone through today. Sub 6 chapter 3 is sorry, chapter 4. Sub 6 chapter 4 is definitely a goal. That is definitely a goal. Oof, jeez, man. That is a bad thing to leave alive. Well, I'm not trying to think like super big picture, like when we get fully optimized. I'm just thinking like, oh my god. I'm thinking realistically with what I'm doing right now. So I don't think I've. Oh wow. I don't think I've lost that much time. You know. I wouldn't say I've lost like 20 minutes from. Well, maybe I have, but like 30 minutes from just pure game. Potentially, because like this is going to be, depending on how the last few fights go. I could probably get through this in the next 4 minutes if I'm fast enough. We'll have to see. Because like Fafard is the second to last fight on this chapter. I've still got to do the one afterwards, so I'll probably finish this at like 6:30, and I feel that I've lost. Another attack +1. I feel like I've lost, I don't know, as I say, like roughly 25 minutes from crashing. So that would be like a low 6. And then I've lost... Yeah, that's what I'd reckon, about 45... Whoa! That was weak. The fuck? Oh shit, there's Bloodborne there. Fucking go, Cybele. He's having a good day, isn't he? No! That is shit. How the fuck did you reach that? That is really shit. Losing Cybele here is pretty bad. I kind of want her for this next fight, but... Oh, Jesus. Like, I think I'm going to lose Duntaras as well, aren't I? Because they're just going to be able to fly so fucking far. Let me out of this fight. Just let me the fuck out of the fight. Come for Khan. Come on. You've got a normal attack as well. It would be. I mean, the whole thing about saving frames on names is a thing. I mean, usually when it comes to speedrunning, people, the communities usually want you to use an original version of the game, not a hacked version of the game. So there is that. A thing to take note of and be aware of, but yeah, we also don't know how it affects RNG. So it's always safest just to use the normal version of the game. Yeah. It sucks when you can't rename characters, but you know, it's... If you're playing a modified version of the game, it is does kind of take away from the integrity of the speedrun, I guess. Pretty much, yeah. If it's possible in the original game, then yeah, you can do it. Like, for example, if this like emulator did something specific, like, I mean, this is why things like fast load times and less lag is not true to the is not, it doesn't, the Saturn emulation does not accurately emulate Saturn. It is faster. And that's fine. It's fine to be faster, but it's just because of that. It does create a different experience. Did the boot break then? Okay. I think it did. Paralyze! Oh, wow. He's been really kind to me with paralyzers. The mercs are on the fucking move! A thing, if I'm doing that, it's kind of, so that's a bit of a weird one, right? And I can't really explain why it's a weird one. I can try to explain why it's a weird one, but it's a bit of a weird one. I think that's a bit odd because the naming thing is only available in New Game Plus for Shining Force 2. It's a New Game Plus thing. So it's not, if you open the game up, like fresh out the box and play it, you need to input the code to get the names. Now we do turbo mode because it like doesn't affect anything else, but generally we don't really use renaming in Shining Force 2 either, because you'd need to do the code, select new game, complete, go into the game, save the game, reset the game, and then do it again to do that. That's kind of how that's activated, which is a whole rigmarole thing, and it's a weird thing. I wouldn't necessarily say we can't do it, but we just don't. I think that's the easiest way to explain it. You could, but we don't. Come on, big crit here, buddy. Yeah, that's like one of the bonuses of JRTA as well, actually, for that reason, as Cirrus said. It does create situations where where pre-game setup matters and is part of the speedrun. I think that's a pretty cool thing. Wait a second, is Noon actually dead? I thought I had both my casters. I don't. Okay. Wow. I don't want to do that. This is a bit weird, but the mercs haven't gone. Oh, shit. Yeah. Taking away the 2-hit sucks, dude. But I kind of had to. I couldn't let them do what they were going to do there. Yeah, the sound effects are cool. They got a lot going for them. So it's a very pretty game in many aspects. Let's just throw down turrets to the wolves. Fuck it. I'm probably gonna lose him here because of the weakness to axes, but I want to get this fight done. Ooh. Huh. Fafard has freeze. You learn something new every day. That was good. I just didn't know that Fafard even had freeze. I've never seen him use freeze before. It's interesting. Stop saving time, Bowie. Can this run just die? I don't want to get a PB with 25 minutes worth of crash time loss. Well, I do, because that means I can just do it again and then just get that free time save, of course. But yeah. You're doing so much better, but at what cost? The cost of my sanity and my whining. I'm so sorry that you have to listen to me bitch and whine. I am sorry. You're doing very, very well for keeping up and like not just getting pissed off with me. You're probably very pissed off with me, actually, to be fair, and I'm sorry. Not much I can do about it. Favod. So this is how you recruit Frank. You push him all the way to the HQ. Oh, damn it, dude. Are you kidding me? That was like the perfect movement. Did that so well, and then I get fucking jobbied there. Today you learned. When am I recruiting the egg? Oh, I don't. Not in this version. Sorry, mate. He is cute. He's also an absolute bag of balls. The reason you want to get them, though, like both Pen and Pengalina, whatever if I can name it, I can't remember the second one's name. They're both whatever, but when you get, if you get all three of them, Penko, thank you. When you get all three of them, you get Pendolph, and Pendolph is a fucking huge lad penguin. And he's also got a mortarboard and glasses. He's amazing. But like, the first two penguins are a bit shit. But then you do that to get Pendolph, because Pendolph is a huge lad. Like, the first two are joke characters, basically, but Pendolph is an actual character. Yeah, I found out last year as well. Oh, yeah, last year's Camelot month 3. I found out actually. I was an idiot because I was going to try and get all of them, but I was doing like a non-converted playthrough because I didn't. My memory card for my Saturn fried. It just ran out of battery. It died sadly, so it wasn't saving any data. So I couldn't transfer my data and forgot that meant I couldn't get Pendolph because you need to get Pen and Penko. So yeah. You do, Shentok. Yes, thank you, mate. At this rate, I might just ask. I don't often ask for the send, but I might actually have to at this point because, you know, COVID's being an arse. Go back, S.
Don't come near.
Making you wish they made one. Think about us. Think about us, cause. If Camelot were to make a Shining Force 4, like, I want them to make Shining Force 4 more than Golden Sun 4. I'll say that. However, I think Golden Sun 4 would be a more celebrated release of theirs than Shining Force. Which is very upsetting. Oh, I forgot to fix things. Shit, no boost for me. Okay. Why am I tempted? I shouldn't have done that purely for the acid breath. That's definitely going to happen to me now. I think I'm poisoned, guys. I'm not sure. I wouldn't say a phenomenon of all RPG fans, because Golden Sun is still very, very niche. Oh shit! They went behind me too. Yeah, get fucked, mate. I didn't think that they would be able to get all the way around there. Jesus. I am surprised. That is aggressive. That was a bad move, but you know, that's why we do these. That's why we make these silly errors and do these silly ideas, because they're fun. It's true. That sucks, dude. Yeah, the poison is a high-ranking poison, so also not good. What it looks like, I don't mind. What it plays like, I do mind. I want it to play like this and Shining Force 2. I do not want it to go down the route of what's popular right now. God damn it, dude. There's so many of them. I just have a feeling that the dude's gonna run around and paralyze me. This is an interesting stance a lot of people have, where they kind of feel that like these single character, you know, action RPGs like litter the gaming world, as if they are like the only thing being made, when there's like hundreds of turn-based RPGs. Like, hundreds. We're getting one tomorrow, for example. Like there are loads of them. Yeah, this is what I don't want to see. Do not paralyze me. I feel that what people want is actually a lot more around than people think it is, you know? It is kind of difficult to see sometimes, but it is here. It is here. It does exist. Shining Force 3 is a unique game, for sure. It's definitely its own beast. I'm very upset. Space games. What constitutes a space game? Oh, I realised I just fucked everything up. Can I just get something going in my favour here in this fight? This is going really slowly. Nothing has gone in my favour at all, in terms of like no crits that could have finished things off quickly, and yeah, just nothing. Out turns, out of the game control. I'm getting fucked right now, buddy. Like I'm gonna need to heal again after this, in fact. I was hoping I would have been able to clear this up, but actually the enemies that I did hit with Spark are not currently down here. They're all up top. So I'm going to make this a slow fight because I'm an idiot. Like, this is really annoying. I just hate it when fights are slow like this, but I've done this to myself, so I deserve it. But yeah, the fact that like both Hellhounds just have one more turn because I didn't get a crit to kill it, so. I did this to myself. I deserve everything that's happening here right now. We got the kill. Yo, Nintendo, thank you very much for 16 months as well with Prime Gaming. Thank you for you using your Prime on me. I much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a smasher of a day. Appreciate the support as well. Yeah, so it takes some time to load the voices when you have them on, so. I turn them on now and then for the Alamals, but you know. I wouldn't say 30 minutes longer, but yeah, it's a few minutes. 30 is quite the shout. But yeah, it would be long. Fucking skeletons, bro. Wow, that's some good critting today, Mr. Frank. Actually being helpful, although attack 1, so you're already bad. We're going to lose some time here. We're not going to be. It's not going to be a sub 6:30, so. Oh no! Yeah, this was a slower fight because I went for that single, for that spark at the start, thinking I was some hot shit. I got bodied for it. It's okay. Yeah, I deserve to lose time here. I deserve it. I think that's a dead noon. No, not a dead noon. It might be a dead noon still. Because they're probably going to ignore Dantaras and go for noon. It's a shame I don't have Mega Charge either, because I would probably get the kill on a Mega Charge. Oh, he would. Okay. It's just a very sad run right now. Aww. We were 16 minutes into the soldier slapped fight split, and it crashed. So that's plus 16 minutes. We managed to crawl it all the way back, get some good ass fights. Crash. And here we are. Press F to pay respects to Conrad. How's it going, Diaphone? Yes and no. That's fine. You're looking at Shining Force 3. You saw me playing Shining Force 2 before. This is Shining Force 3. And it's amazing. However, my Saturn, it's a Sega Saturn game. My Sega Saturn decided to die on Monday, so I'm emulating it. My emulator today has crashed twice, costing me 25 minutes. -14 down to -1, and earlier in the day, -5 down to +3. So we are doing fine, but we have lost a lot of time. Yeah, I'm still green, but I should be -27 right now. Definitely -27. No. Not really new strats. I haven't done many runs of this game, and we're still optimizing it and pushing things, so I guess there are some new things. There was a new skip we found, so my emulated time was roughly, let's say, like a low 11, like 11:10 maybe. So I got this 9:53 in 2 sittings. I did a segmented run, so I didn't do it in one go. I did it in 2 days. And then I just kind of like put the times together and like manually wrote them in, and I got 9:53:44. And that was with the new skip. And then I'm just kind of going off the back of that with my now kind of like new understanding of the run. And also, I think a thing of it as well, with games this long, is just not hesitating when doing things and just making decisions and going for it. So I've had a bit of that to guide me. But generally, the strats have been quite organic. There are some things that are set and strategies that we have, but a lot of it is a case of make it up as I go, really. Not completely, but, you know, a lot of the stuff I do is kind of semi-considered. I'm still trying to do the same thing, but I'm just doing it in slightly different ways sometimes. 63 attack. I'm pretty sure on Tuesday I had 71 at this point. This Synbios is poo. He's a bit poo, isn't he? Pretty much, yeah. When I get more runs in, we might like specifically nail down some stuff in particular that'll be a lot better. So there are things like this, like I know who I'm using particular items on, and that kind of stuff. There's also a bit of RNG in that at this point in the game. Excuse me. I want 5 arm swings. That should be an arc halberd. Should be. If not, crying face emoji. Star halberd. That's better than nothing. I need to get a bow. My money is really low as well. Why is my money so low? Because I haven't sold these yet, that's why. Yep. No, I have the notes for, and I started routing or like learning the original SNES SO1. Got fairly far through it, but never actually did a run of it. But I never actually kind of got properly into it. But I did one run of Star Ocean 4. I wouldn't say I'm a Star Ocean 4 runner. Dragon Bow! Can someone do exclamation mark Saturn for me? Nelson Lance. This is a Sega Saturn game, yes. Came out in 96, 97. Well, no, 96 was Holy Ark, 97 for Scenario 1, and then... The Arc Halberd is a little bit better because it has an on-use effect of Spark 3, which is just godlike. But But yeah, this is a very, very cool game. Shining Force 2 is my favourite Shining Force. That's kind of why I named myself after the hero. But Shining Force 3 is an incredible game, and probably a better game than 2. No. PS1, oh, sorry, the PS2 Shining games, the Force Neo and Force Exa, they are not... This is Shining Force 3 was the last game developed by Camelot Software Planning. Camelot then went on to make Golden Sun for Nintendo, but, you know, they stopped making Shining Force and the Shining series after this. $75? I think I must have already learnt Mirage Dive then. Mirage Dance, sorry. Because that I've definitely been missing loads of attack 2s. I've got like 3 attack 1s, which I had attack 2s yesterday. I got a +3 on the Power Wine rather than a 4 as well. So I am missing stats, but I think I haven't learnt Mirage Dance yet. And that's a big chunk of stats that comes in. I must be close to it, I feel. Must be close to it. Fucking Frank, dude. 2 is awesome. 2 is a good-ass video game. I'm one of those Hellraisers who prefers the GBA remake of Shining Force 1. So what's really good about this and the Phoenix Sword is that you can actually one-shot the final enemy using Phoenix level 2, because you have Phoenix level 1 and 2 with the Phoenix Sword, and it has range 3. So, and again, because it's a summon weapon or a summon spell, when you have a single target, like the damage is maximum, it doesn't split. So you can one-shot the guy that I'm trying to aim for here with Phoenix 2, which is lovely. No worries, fools. Take care, dude. Sonic Fool. There's a bunch of Sonics here, so if I say Sonic, anyone can mean it. It can mean anyone, sorry. So I'm going to go Fools for now. Cheers! Have a good time. But yeah, I mean, if I should be able to PB today. Quote-unquote PB. And the thing about it is that I would just have to do it again and save 25 minutes of time. I'm using a newer version of this emulator. Not the newest, but a newer version. And it's crashing a bit. But the one that I was using the other day, an older version, works fine. But it does have an audio issue with this game where the flute is out of key, like heavily out of key. So people usually try to avoid that particular situation. Ooh. Yes, killing the enemy is worth more than just hitting them. How it should be. Here I come. Classic. That works too if you prefer. Attack 1! This is such a bad Synbios. So we were on 63, that'll be 64 with the upgrade 70. Yeah, we're 5 attack lower, dude. Jesus. Cross. Break. Ugh! Fucking go, Cybele. Absolute. Oh, Jesus, she's huge! Unreal! You're probably stronger than him, aren't you? Oh, you're not. You're a bag of shit. Okay, never mind. Not a queen, but a bag of shit. At least he got his bow. I got the dragon bow for Haywood, and that's all I need there. Your defense is looking really poo because, again, I don't have the white ring on him, so I'm still -7 defense currently on my main character. Where did you say you can haggle it, actually, Xanon? Did you say it was Mallory? Flaggard, okay. Wait, where I just came from? Is it only in Flaggard? Shit. Time to go back. Okay, I guess I can just run back there after this fight, rather than... I'm not going to aggress now, I'm this far through the fight, but yeah. Masculine is just... Oh, Jesus! That damage is too much. It's just too much damage. That is not good, actually. I didn't think that he would appear there. Can you finish this so I can get a straight line through? Thank you. Let's go down Torres. Is it 15 for... I think it is 15 for Phoenix. I don't want to do this. Oh, my defense is too low and I'm not healed. Shit, I can't do the quick kill. Oh no, maybe I can? No, he's not by himself. He's with someone. Okay. How would I do this then? We make a save and we risk it. That's what we do. Crit, Haywood, please, my friend. I'm actually really disappointed in this Synbios. He's getting like absolutely 0 plus 2s. It's actually quite shocking. And why the hell can Grace not reach this? Why? That is upsetting. I really do hate respawning enemies. It's like when they can like endlessly respawning on the same spot. If they respawn once, sure, but like endlessly respawning, that rubs me up the wrong way. Okay, so like he goes beyond the point you see there. That means as long as I don't get as long as I don't get paralyzed or pushed or someone pushes in the way, I can get past these guys and use Phoenix and finish the fight. Woo! Cool. Cool. We're through. If that Bloodborne gets its turn, even though I killed it. See, this is why endlessly respawning enemies that also get their turn is a thing. Like, I killed that Bloodborne. If that Bloodborne gets a turn, that is just unfair. Because it spawned, I killed it, and then it spawned again and got a turn anyway. It's like, no matter what happens, I cannot prevent turns by killing enemies in those situations. Well, we're gonna definitely get the kill this time. We don't need to use Phoenix 2, but we're going to anyway. Let's grab this. a faster fight. 16 minutes. But I'm going to go lose a bit of time. Because I can't go fight Fiale immediately. I'm going to run back and grab this white ring. Because I just should have it. I should have it and I don't because I'm an idiot. Oh. 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 I see. You can't go back in this game, in this dungeon, or this village specifically. Interesting! I see. Right then, I'm going to give you a heads up. In this next fight, I'm going to use the Albessum Orb again. The Albessum Orb is a very, very bright flashing light. So if you do have photosensitive conditions, I will let you know when I use it, but it's not going to happen until the end of the fight. But it will be happening, so keep an eye out. Well, don't. Keep an eye away. Want to get up the stairs because the stairs really take away from movement. So this is the fight against Fiale. We're going to be moving up, and then we need to use the Albessum Orb. My previous fight for this was like 36 minutes, 38 minutes. This was like a big part of the time save that I had during the last attempt I did. Mostly because the first time I did this run ever, I forgot the Albessum Orb could even be used on Fiale because it had been so long since I'd actually fought Fiale. And then the following time I did it, I had my Albessum Orb user die before I got there, so I couldn't actually use the orbital. So there's that. Mega Charge. Hell yeah. Everyone's got their rank 3 then. All the big like physical DPS have got their rank 3. I think Haywood hasn't got Drain Arrow just yet, but we can work on that. Level 4 Grace. She's doing good. Proud of her. Like, Haywood is still being an absolute manly man, but the issue is he just like, I don't know, he's just missing. You know, he's just missing a little bit, if you know what I mean. Not quite standing up to his potential, but he's still being quite manly, you know. Whew! What the fuck? was hoping that was going to hit both, but it didn't. The height difference is too much. That sucks. Just a little bit. Six levels for both of them until they get Spark 3. I'm not going to send Cybele up. I'm going to get this thing gone. I feel like Dantares is a little bit stronger here right now. So, is the better choice. Also, I'm worried about my dudes currently. If the Wyvern gets in the way, I may not be able to heal Dantares. Because Dantares is hanging. Okay. Not bad. Need to get Masculine up there. Chance of her going up there is maybe low though. Ooh, bloody hell, Frank. Alright, mate. Good shit. Looking nice. Should be able to get up the top, and then it's all about getting the right people up top, basically, like this. Like, that's a really, really good turn. I don't want to do that. Yeah, I want you to go. Cybele doesn't really help too much up top, but the others do, so... who's hanging? I mean, I might as well send a heal up. How's it going there, Archon? What's cracking? The Swift boots that Grace had. They're cracked right now. Bit of a shame. Okay. I don't want to do that because he will literally die. I think I'm not going to die here. I don't think Fiale comes down now. He might, and if he does, I'm fucked. But I don't think he does. Oh, Captain, my Captain. Let's go, Cybele. Fucking Haywood, dude. How are you as well, Icon? You good? Oh no, he does use it. Oh, he did Spark. Ooh. Okay. That was scary. If that, I guess he did that because he couldn't actually do Wendigo, which is fine. I say fine. It's not great getting bodied by Spark, but it's better than getting Wendigo 2'd. Wendigo 2 would just one-shot me. It's like 50 damage. That's literally GG if it happens. counter here. I need you to counter this. Okay. So I'm going to take a risk. It's going to work out. I know it will. It's not going to work out. I know it won't. It's not going to work out. That sucks. Why do I have no healing on Masculine? Albessum Orb time. Item use. Yeah, I'm going to use the Albessum Orb now, so yeah, be aware. Look away. It's even bad for me. It's not bad. I don't really like suffer from anything, but it's just kind of like it's still just a little bit of oh. It's a bit much. Masculine's probably going to die here. I can't do this without killing off Masculine. I don't know how. I don't know how I'm supposed to do this without killing off like certain characters. If this kills through the half damage, I mean, I say it's about 50, it could kill. It did kill. Fuck! That's why it was a risk. And that's why you don't need to do it. I just don't want to risk it, fuck it, I'm not going to use Spark 2 again. Yeah, this is the original English version. This is going to force him back, I think, and give me a setup which is going to be a bit slower but a bit safer. Oh, or you can just come down and use Panic. Jesus, what's wrong with these things? Come on, crit now. My fucking boy. Let's go. Come on, Fiale. Don't come at me. Just stay there. I'm fine. Like, I'm not scary at all. You don't need to worry about me. I'm not anything you need to worry about. Cheers, bro. He did move back a bit too far, but cheers, bro, all the same. I didn't think he moved back all the way to the top of that, but I know he did. very slow. I don't like anything about this! I can still die from this, in all honesty, because I fucking Tornado 4 into, I don't know, the world. What the fuck? No, dude! God, I hate this fight. Yeah, thanks for coming, Dantares. I hate this fight so much. It's just so hard to get into the fight, into Fiale. It's just so hard to get into him because of like how much shit he's got up there. Like, he's powerful. He can one-shot you if you're alone, and then if you're not alone, then like he can just deal massive damage to you, and then someone else up there can one-shot you. Considering the fact you've got harpies that can panic, it's just a lot of shit. It's a lot of shit. I'm not even in the fight yet. I'm not even in the fight yet. I'm gonna lose so much time here. God! Ah, it's frustrating, dude. I've never had these things even activate before. What the fuck are they doing? Like, genuinely, I've never seen them activate, so I don't know what's going on right now. El Besamorb again, please look away. I think the reason this is frustrating is because I don't think this was even like a good. It wasn't like I had that good a fight in my like run that I did the other day. It went okay, kind of thing. I just approached this particular fight in a bit of a weird way. I feel like it wasn't like, I don't think this is the game screwing me. This is just me playing poorly, I think, for this one. I positioned incorrectly. When I brought him down, I should have just kept on him. I shouldn't have like backed off because he managed to flee so far back, and I can't. I've then put myself into this situation, which is just going to cost me time. And if I'm in the red after this, I won't be surprised. I'll be annoyed, but I won't be surprised, just because of how long it takes to do anything. Because like these guys will return every single time. They're guaranteed to respawn. Wendigo, focusing on just those two to make sure Haywood dies. That's halving the damage. Honestly, it does like 50 damage. There's just a lot that needs to happen to make this fight go well, and the fact that he himself has Wendigo 2, plus there is the wonderful prospect of Tornado 4. So you have two enemies who can deal. One that is like an outright one-shot. The other one is a one-shot if a spark is used at all. So it's like, unless you get the jump to kill off the Tornado 4, or they can't reach at all, you are going to lose a character. It's just going to happen. Someone is going to get blasted because that's just how it goes. Which is a really annoying situation to have to find yourself in. That no matter what happens, someone is going to die. Because you're having to fight upstairs. And again, stairs take up it's hard to go upstairs. It takes up a lot of movement. So yeah, you're just struggling. It's just struggle city, you know. I might genuinely be in the red. Holy shit. Are you kidding me? It hasn't been that bad a fight. I don't know. It's been a bad fight, but not that bad. Yeah. Genuinely in the red. +1. Jesus. That's a lot of time loss. I need to find a way. I mean, I lost Dantares, and that was my fault for losing him. That's the thing as well. There's 2 lizard men, you know, and it's like, with those 2 lizard men, you can't really send Dantares in to kind of like start peppering them because they hit like trucks anyway, and they have the weapon advantage over Dantares. But it's like, it's too hard to get 2 paladins up the stairs. That like single line of stairs is just too hard to get them up. But then if I don't do anything with them, I'm not doing anything with them at all. So maybe it's just best just to fight through it anyway. Make sure I get my main paladin up and then just have the other one come up as fast as they can. Whether or not it happens, I don't know. I need to check something here as well. If you can just skip all of this, I'm gonna spend some time on this, just to see if you can just do this straight away. Yeah, you can. Cool. Next fight went okay in my run. It's quite a long fight anyway. I do need to go and do some setup, however. I'm just going to say sod it to the white ring though. Can't be fucked. I've already made my bed, I'm lying in it, and it's not very nice. So, there's that. That was Hagane. He's a ninja. And he will use sleep. I don't really make use of him, but he has sleep, and that's helpful. I'm sorry, Dantares, you died so much, mate. What's my healing item situation like? 1. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna go grab some healing items. I think I'm just low right now. Ah, that's a weapon shop. Right then. That's a bit of time loss over what I did last time. As I said, long fight. It's going to take a bit of time to get through. What am I doing? I always do that. I always keep thinking that the bit to go back is on that top floor, but it's here every time. I always think I run from straight up there on top, but it's not. Don't know why. Oh my god, where is it? Where is it? I thought it was around here somewhere. I don't know, I've lost it. There's a mithril in the ground. I pick it up just in case. Might need to try and roll for the arc halberd, you see. Oh, it's there. It's on the left. Okay, cool. Let's go. Counter. It's not a counter. Don't get crit. The game didn't do what I told it, what I asked of it. And that's surprising. Try it the other way around, huh? Maybe. Come on, stop trying to hit me and hit me! And then he'll be like, oh, I missed. Oh, come on, man. Welcome to the mechanic of this fight. This fight is a race against this lad here. Not him. Him. This is the golem. And the golem will do 1 tremor, 2 tremor, and then lob a fucking boulder. A really subtle animation that I kind of never realised for the longest time. Spell damage it has a base value, but then it's increased on a variety of different things. Weapon skill, it scales with weapon skill and your general strength and all that kind of stuff. Don't know the exact formula for everything, but yeah, it doesn't just increase in damage in terms of the spell itself. Like obviously in Shining Force 1 and 2, right, they're set damage values that have like rolls. You can roll high and roll low, but that's not the case here. Same with healing. So like healing will deal like that there's a full heal. Yeah, we don't really. I don't think you have magic crits in this game, but because of the scaling, instead you just have you just have sheer scaling. But I maybe there are crits, but I haven't noticed any crits. Also, there are bonuses based on certain characters. So like Masculine and Noon, for example, they're mages by default. By gaining friendship with those characters, you gain magic damage. So like Synbios will gain a stronger bolt if he's standing next to Masculine, and Noon and Masculine can buff each other. So that's pretty cool as well. Wow. It does, yeah. His healing is super good in this game. Oh. Not quite what I had in mind, but... How's it going, JB? This one's going okay. I should be a lot further ahead than I am. I had a bit of a bad fight. I'm in the red again, which is not good. I've been in the green pretty much the entire time. Pretty much the entire time. And then I wasn't, suddenly. So, yeah. I had the emulator that I'm using, because again, my console's dead. The emulator I'm using crashed twice, and I've lost 25 minutes of time thanks to crashing. Which is not ideal. At all. Yeah, it really is the last thing I need on a speedrun, for sure. I didn't save. I think one of them I was 16 minutes into a split and didn't save, so I lost 16 minutes for the first one. Then the second one I did have a save, but I finished the fight and went on to the next fight. And in total I lost about 9 minutes there, so... yeah. It should be a bit better than it currently is, but it'll do. Oh, that was some lag. Jesus. Maybe this is console. I'm going to actually wait out this turn so I don't have to deal with the first boulder. Just because the boulder deals fairly chunky damage. It's like, I think it's what, 18 to 20 damage? It's a lot. I can't be asked to deal with that, so. Sweet. Okay. The monk's getting throwing hands. Or rocks. Cool, now let's go. Because the next 2 attacks are going to be tremors, so we have a bit of time free. Yeah, the reason I use like zoom in is because it reduces lag on console to have it a bit zoomed in like that. Not so much now, because obviously it's fine, but it does still slightly affect the game. Screw you, masked monk! I might leave Frank back here to deal with this stuff, but... The annoying thing about this fight is that there's a Blaze 3 mage, there's also a Tornado 4 mage, and they'll together kill anyone. So again, in order to deal with those, you need to have enough speed to be outside the range, but within striking distance. And then just bursting in and fucking up their day. Which is hard to do. Falcon Punch! Good job, Khan. And then at the top, those 2 at the top don't do anything, so that's kind of fine. One thing I can do, because the Phoenix Sword gives me good fire resistance, so what I could do, one of the ways you can approach this is on the fire side, which is, I think, is this side? No, that's this bolt side, the other side. What you can do is you can like approach the other mage and have him like hit you, and then see if... this is shit. See if you can like bait out one side to kind of catch you, and then wow, that's really annoying. Why is no one faster? Let's get rid of it. Yeah, see if you can like bait out the Blaze mage alone on Synbios, because he's got fire resistance, and then the only thing that's dangerous about this right now, and that I'm really upset about, is that fucking harpy. That harpy is going to use panic, and it will confuse someone, and then someone will get hit and die. That's just what's going to happen. I know it's going to happen, because that's just how it goes. So if anyone's going to get panicked, it's going to be you. Making a fool of me, game. What did I just say? You didn't do what I said you were going to do. And that makes me feel bad. Makes me not very smart. Melee. They're not even using... Oh, that's the different one. Different one. Cybele is a large lady. That was some fucking deeps right there. Jesus. 50. I'm gonna have to. I'm pretty sure the Arc Halberd's better than the Star. Did I just get it wrong? Is the Star Halberd just fucking huge and I didn't realise? I could have sworn the Arc Halberd's better than the Star. Unless the Star's just like, yeah, increased chance of counter. Yeah, 66 attack. Yeah, she's fucking shit. I just don't know how she hit for 50. Maybe it's got like, it could have some interesting property like counter damage increase, perhaps. That would be interesting if she had something like that. But 50 for a counter is a bit much on that thing. Nice. Cybele cannot go and kill that fucking mage because she will die to the boulder. And the boulder's definitely going to go after her if she's that low. Can I kill this mage somehow with someone? Not with you. Counter +10. That's counter chance though, right? Or does that also affect the efficacy of the counter? Or the potency? I keep saying efficacy recently, but I don't mean to. Anyone able to heal? No, you can't heal.
Hagane!
Big boy. Frank, no. Okay. Yeah, that's why I had to heal Cybele. We now got 2 tremor turns, so we should be able to finish the fight before he gets another turn. Oh, another boulder. Should get another turn, but I'm not a fan of having to deal with that fucking Harvey. Yeah, it's an interesting sound. Oh, great, we're fine. We just go around and run straight up. Cybele's hanging out of her ass. I wonder if Cybele can even use the... I didn't even think about that. Can she even use the evil ring? Certain characters in certain games can't use the evil ring, so I'm not actually sure on the properties of the ring in this game, like who can equip it and stuff. I really should spend more time looking at like websites and actually looking at guides to figure out the actual details in this game, but I don't. Just that much of a bad man, you know? I haven't used Bolt yet, have I? I haven't. Oh my god.
Rise, Phoenix!
Fucking hell, 61. And that's why we get the Phoenix Sword. It's just better than the other alternatives, and it makes me sad. But it's true. Can you beat my ninja technique? Cybele! Please get criticals. Oh shit, that ain't good. Well, I was hoping that Hayward could get up there, but I think the slope decided to say no to Hayward's movement. I think he moved like 3 spaces there. It was ridiculous. Come on, big crit, airwave. I was hoping for about a 3-minute time zone, but we're going to get a 2-minute time zone. G times 2. The G. Back in the green. I hate this run. I hate this run. Oh, God. This could easily be a 9:30. Just today. So upset. Giant golem. I won't join the party just yet, but I will soon. But for now, I will be gone. Avanti! Thought you go in automatically, I guess. Right. So I want to grab the item from here. Or whichever one it is. That one. Speed the fuck up, young Padawan. Great, of course. Wow, the +2s, dude. Not today. The flute player is not drunk, no. However, the emulator is. So I've traded out good quality audio for 2 crashes, costing me 25 minutes. So I think I'd rather have a drunk flute player. Personally. The rest of the emulator seems to be drunk, yeah. Okay, what I want to remember to do, yeah, is fix my booties. That's a good way of putting it, really. An off-key flute is like a child trying its best. Cute for a bit, and then get the hell away from me. I think that's everything. Yeah. One thing I really need to be better at is just not losing characters. I'm losing characters a lot, and I'm losing friendship for it. If you can hold on to the friendship and never lose it, you would just have I would have so many extra stats. That's the thing. A death of a character is stats. Is just a stat loss in this game. So it's important to, you know, not lose. I'd hate to get to the point where it's like, you must have this much friendship points. If you don't have this many friends, then the run is over because you need the friends to get the snipe in this particular manner. And it's just... Do you know what I don't want to have to deal with? Friends. Friends are a little bit poo. They're fine. Firebird. I can't believe that I'm taking time away from playing Bravely Default to raid with you guys. I cannot believe it. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm doing it. I should just keep playing Bravely. You are aware that I'm only going to be there for the raid time. Like, I'm going to show up at 1, and then we're going to do that. And then at 5, I'm clocking off and playing Bravely again, just so you know. In case that wasn't clear. I'm clocking the fuck out at 5 o'clock. Oh, mate. Honestly, from tomorrow, I'm going to become a Bravely fan account for the until the credits roll. I'm gonna hit 24k DPS in. I'm gonna pass like I've never passed before. Easy. Yeah, I'll put it all on your shoulders. You guys can't die, so I can, you know, prevent, you know, res time. Where are you going? Excellent. Yeah, I know that was excellent. Where are you going? Excellent. I don't get it. Just, I'm going to excellent. Bye. That's it. See you later. It's a whole GCD and many MP. The MP is probably the biggest part of it, honestly. I don't really mind dropping 1 GCD's worth of damage. It's actually the MP. Because I have a very particular, like, you know, MP rotation. And when that gets, you know, attacked, ninja! This might look like it's a lot of enemies, and it is. That's why it looks like a lot of enemies. I do, yeah. Not at lower levels, you don't. But at 80, you do. There's just too much going on. So... It's not major, like, honestly, if I'm doing, like, a proper rotation, if I keep, I mean, Lucid Dreaming keeps me ticking over. Like, I never really run out if Lucid Dreaming is used on cooldown. But, you know. For anyone curious, I play Final Fantasy XIV. I'm a Dark Knight and Red Mage player. and my FC and I raid on Saturn. Hell yeah! Ugh! The Izuna drop. Hell yeah. I feel like this guy's gonna fucking die. You don't get to use Tornado 4! Or you might. Frank! Frank, please! Francola! Frank DeCola. Vince DeCola's hairier brother. Oh. 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 They're moving. Oh. 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 Be more like Gahult, please. Agreed. Wow, Larry. Whoa! Hagane's dying. Who'd have thought? You know what? Fuck it. Attack 2 at long last. Who's best Wolfman art? Poison in late game, yeah. Not gonna matter. And then they're like, ah, actually, we take about 14,000 damage. Ha ha! No big deal! Oh, masculine, masculine, masculine. Yes, it is, yeah. Blaze 3! We're gonna cook that wolf. I should have healed him, to be fair. Shouldn't have just let him go on off by himself to get bodied, but, you know. Oh, he's fine. He's gonna survive because Haywood! There are 3 types of poison. There are 3 levels of it, but it affects... It's like different percentages. One's like a tiny percent, one's a bigger one, and then one's just like... fine. Noon is not level 13 still, but he's not level 5 either, so, you know. This is a better Noon than last time's Noon. Skydance. I'll do. You're still level at 7. Wow, for a moment there, Noon was stronger than Cybele. It's completely fine, honestly, if I let these people die, because they're going to come back afterwards. Woo! Hagane, you are a legend. You know what you could have done, Frank? You could have crit. That's what you could have done. But you chose violence instead. is a longer fight than it feels, but it's mostly because of all these enemies. Oh, Noon, don't die, that's pretty good. I was worried just for a moment. Woohoo! 48 big dams. It's a shame I couldn't kill those stingworms. But it's good experience for Noon, so we'll take it. Ibiru. It does. I'm a big fan of an enemy coming back after I kill it and immediately getting a turn. Great. Totally fair. Acid Bird. Oh yeah, your Acid Bird is like 30 rather than 20, isn't it? Yeah. You know what, Mr. Giant Queen Worm? Fuck you. Mirage Dance. Let's stand next to the person giving us plus crit, and let's not get plus crit. That's what it's all about, friends. Not getting plus crit. Masculine Spark is just disgusting. It's just straight up disgusting. There's no two ways about it. I'm not going to finish it now, I don't think. I need another crit from Hayward to make this, to end this fight now. Come on, Hayward. Give me the juice.
Oh, Mesmer! It's over! Thanks for coming!
It's amazing, Dragon Cat. It is better, way, way better than the first one, like head and shoulders. I think it is a better game than 2, but I think 2 is a little bit more palatable. Because this is very narrative and cutscene heavy, and much longer. Because it's 3. I mean, this game alone is much longer, but then there's 3 of these, so it's a huge ass video game. Can I just, Xanon, you can feel my pain, right? You can feel my pain? Oh god, there we go. Please tell me you can feel my pain, Xanon. Please. Just saying, that should have been, this run's quality, this run's actual quality is right now, I'm here at 7:30. And that is very good. That is a very, very, very good run. I have to run this back. After the credits roll on Bravely Default, the first thing I'm doing when I finish Bravely Default is running this game again, and I'm getting a sub 930. Okay, so first off, I want to go to grab my. No, not on there. This one here. Yeah, Scenario 2 is my favourite as well. It's amazing. That shit is super hot. Okay, we're good. Everyone's good. Whoops. Scenarios trains. Just median, yeah. Yeah, the boat battle. That boat battle's good, dude. It's a very interesting battle. That boat battle is the equivalent of the train battle in this one. With an interesting mechanic that takes a lot of time to get going, but is really cool in concept. Like, Scenario 1 isn't... Like, Scenario 2 might have that, but Scenario 1 has it too. That's what I mean, I really guess. I do love the fight itself. The boat battle's really cool. Mostly because of the music as well. Imagine having the train battle, but with a good battle theme going with it. Essentially is what that fight is. The thing that most people complain about when it comes to the median scenario, funnily enough, is the... yeah, the Domeric Volcano one is bullshit, definitely. All of the escorting Domeric is really tough. The one that most people complain about is the Shrine of El Besem with the massive turbines, or the massive, well, let's call them turbines. The things that create like the lightning AoEs that you need to try and get past the lightning AoEs. That is a hard fight, but it's cool. The actual worst part of Scenario 2 is David. So this fight went really well in my last one. I think I spent a little bit of time running around, not doing as much like stuff in general. Like I had to do a little bit more. I was running around the village a bit more, but this time I'm going to just fucking go for it, basically. Wrath is an annoying fight. I need to get the Arc Halberd for that fight, and I also need to try and really build up. Again, not having the magic buff from that. This is one of those ones where having the magic buff might allow us to scale back a little bit more in terms of what we do. Standing next to Dantaris is really good because he lowers the enemy's chance to crit. which is pretty cool. A lot of damage. A counter would be lovely for that fight, but for that bit. Come on, big crit. Why do I never get crits, dude? I have the advantage. And I'm level 3. I don't know. I just never seem to get them. That lack of white ring is really showing itself right now. 20 fucking 4, dude. Counter. Let's go. You're not allowed anything, Bowie. You're not allowed anything. I wonder if that will kill. Are you fucking kidding me? Again, I'm not allowed anything nice. Shit, that's really bad. I'm in danger now. No, I could lose Dantares. Fuck. I didn't think that thing could reach. Well, we're losing time here. That's really shit. You know, I shouldn't actually do that. I should just go for the, well, I don't know, maybe. I'm just wondering if I can get away with this somehow. I just don't think Dantares can kill that. That's the thing. I don't think he can kill that, which is really shit. And if I can just get one counter from this, it'll be lovely. What's the point in having a damage, you know, a weapon advantage, you know? What's the fucking point? fucking crit. Oh my god. Unreal level of like lack of crit. And countering. I'm just getting absolutely nothing. Like my weapon advantage just means nothing right now. I'm getting nothing from it. You do. That is what happens.
Wilma.
Oh. Okay. I wouldn't have been able to reach it though. If I stayed still, I wouldn't be able to reach it afterwards. And I should be able to reach it, I thought. I guess not. So apparently being up on the fountain speeds up the other enemy, or your party members joining. Haven't heard of this, but interesting. It's a very peculiar mechanic. Not mentioned anywhere. I've always done that fight in terms of killing the two and then like going around the side and just waiting as long as you can. Interesting indeed. I guess that's generally faster. I wonder if I'm still going to be able to save time because of how slow that beginning was compared to the last time. I didn't get Dominion Raid, obviously, but... How's it going there, Sub-Zero? much damage are you going to deal to me here without my white ring? Too much. Too much. Jesus. Missing out on the white ring really does hurt. God damn. Oh! For 3 HP. He's got 3 HP. Why? Why? When he's got 3 HP, are you doing that? Think about it, video game. 25 on a mage is good, because mages have some pretty hefty magic defense, so that is a good amount of damage. Oh, baby cakes, you just don't know how much Haywood can move. Right, Hagana, you're going to be my my barrel bitch, if you don't mind. Oh, barrel bitch! Oh, hello. Someone's grumpy. Barrel! I don't want to kill off masculine, so let's... It's like the best part of that series is the barreling. Man, if she hit level 12, I would go straight for the Brave Apple right now and give her level 3 Spark. Because Spark is level 13 for Masquerade and level 14 for Synbios. And I would just go straight Spark. Wouldn't even hesitate. Make sure you don't get a turn, buddy. Oh. Huh. I was pretty sure you're going to be able to reach that, my friend. Nice. Oh yeah, I mean I have a 9, my PB is 9:53 and I'm 5 minutes ahead of that right now. I can definitely sub 9. I'm sub 10. Yeah, we will see what this should have been if my emulator didn't crash momentarily. Always a painful thing to have to look at what could have been. Here I heal. I am worried that I might kill Wilma early. I don't know why I am, but we'll see. Oh, she's dead, maybe. If he crits, she's dead. mind. We're not killing Wilma early. It's a really bad time to lose her. That's going to affect the Braff fight because Braff requires magic. So losing the magic buff that I get from Masculine is not good. That was a shitload of fuck, though. That was a shitload of fuck. Well, I'm gonna res her, that's fine. But I lost my friendship bonuses. Why am I still continuing this? It's painful, dude. This is painful. Every second I save now, after 2 crashes, it's painful. Because it's just what could have been. That best possible time would be a 9:14. And that... yeah, sub 9. Sub 9's the goal. I wasn't moving this time. Oh my god, face up, Synbios? What the fuck? Synbios! There's an item I want, isn't there? No, it's... yeah, there's nothing I want. Nothing I want. Is there another cookie? Is there another cookie? Yeah, there is another cookie, yeah. I'll get it in a bit. Come on. Spark 3 me. Two mithrils left. Two mithrils left. 2 more chances at Arc Halberd. One more chance at Arc Halberd. The Evil Ring is not a good enough substitute, but it will have to do. It might just mean that I'm going to add a turn and I'm going to lose then like 5 minutes or something, because it's a lot of shit to deal with. I thought it was money and the Ankh that I need. Lame! I am just gonna say fuck it and move on.
Yeah, I might have to give the nimble ring to. Might give the nimble ring to. Like, not basically take it off of Haywood and give it to Noon instead. Okay. Give Noon the nimble ring so Noon can reach with Spark 2, hopefully. An extra Spark 2 is always nice. Also want to go and grab the Aura Ank. Give that to my girl. So we're already losing a lot of time because I had to go and try and get the Arc Halberd and do all that menuing.
Form the line! I also might take myself, pull myself back just a little bit because I noticed myself getting caught by enemies by being like one space too far forward. There's a bunch of enemies that get aggressive turn 1 when you move there. It's like just stand back 1. I should be able to reach everything still. Yeah, I need to have people not get in the way of them. Where can you reach? You can reach up to there. I'll spark everyone, but no, not spark. Just put myself here, see if I can get someone to come after me. So many enemies. Jesus fucking Christ, here they go, dude. I can't stop these guys from coming in. They're just ridiculous. They're just ridiculous. There's so much distance. It feels like they move 9 spaces or some shit every time.
Oh wow, I'm losing time on my gold and I haven't even engaged Brath yet. Jesus. So goddamn. Why did I put... Actually, why did I put him over there? There's no way he's going to be able to land his physical. What did I do that for? No. Fuck it. I done goofed. So. No. That was my console gold. Finished the fight, went to the next fight, caned him. I just absolutely blew him up. Yo! How's it going, Queen of Random Trash? Oh, of Fandom Trash. I mean, thank you very much for the raid, I appreciate that. Welcome in everyone from Queen Stream. I'm Bowie, this is Shining Force 3. And I am in an interesting place with this run right now. Hope you're having a good day though. Everything's well. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to kill this just because I'm not going to kill this. Really shame. Oh, actually no, Phoenix.
Oh!
I think that just killed it. I think that killed it. That was the position of that sorcerer. I don't know if I do not know if oh, he can get there. Oh my god. Hayward, don't dodge. Jesus Christ, my heart. Yeah, I need that 1 HP emote. I'll get to work on that right now. Imagine doing that, but then pretty much going straight for that fight. If you have everything, right? If you already have Arc Halberd, you can go straight for that fight immediately if no one dies on the Wilma fight. So, Arc Halberd, dealing all of the damage that you need, plus having Phoenix, you can go straight for the fight. And also, I didn't have magic buff on everyone, so that's why that was a lot tighter than it was. That fight's pretty straightforward. He should have died at Phoenix. Let's be serious. There's absolutely no reason why I shouldn't have killed him at Phoenix. But we got bodied. How was your stream though, Queen? What were you playing today? Go for it. But yeah, that should be a two-turn fight. Hayward getting very, very low agility is why I'm kind of worried about that strat, but for that reason, because the sorcerers always get in the way. Having Noon as backup with Spark 2 is very, very nice. We're not going to save her Zero, because... Well, I mean, I might do. I'll try. It's just... Because this is a non-linked, this is a non-linked run, I have no reason to save her. Also, but I do bring Hagane to sleep her. If I can keep her asleep, I will have all my main DPS just run straight past, and all my sub DPS finish her off whilst I'm moving past. Or if she does stay alive, she stays alive. But generally, it's just quicker to not bother trying to keep her alive if you can. But yeah, it does depend. Oh, Masculine's huge. She's huge. She has no need to be that big. Why did I put Murasame there again? I did that last time. Oh, he can't reach anyway. Never mind. The ladies in this game are terrifying, it's true. Camelot know how to make extremely kick-ass ladies. The thing is like, I'm not sure if you've seen me actively use Spiriel, and Spiriel is a fucking tour de force. Bloody hell. I'll tell you what though, I am nervous for fighting, or for trying to get past Spiriel with my white ringless main character, because... Cybella's best girl. She's definitely my favourite, like, centaur in Shining Force 3. I think the only one that comes close is Honesty. Because Honesty's really cool. I like Honesty a lot. Oh, I can get Spark too. If I use the Brave Apple on him, but honestly, I need to be a bit careful here. How much can this do? Slightly harder the next time, yeah, she's pretty tricky, yeah. When she says she's going to kill me, she's probably telling the truth. I wouldn't, like, think she's lying to me. I haven't been trying to lose, but I've definitely been in that situation where I'm like, if I lose or die, and I can just kill the run, I wouldn't be upset. But the run is still going, and... Ring cracks, okay, that's fine. Yeah, it's just been annoying that I can't just cull this run. I want to just throw it to the wolves, but I can't, because it's still going. Like... Who was it who took damage? Oh, it was damn Torres. Might be. You know who hasn't died at all, pretty much? Grace. Queen. Fucking Queen, dude. Oh, they do come through. Okay. This is a good fight. This is a good fight, for sure. You can kill that. 34, you can kill that. Thank you. Steel Lord.
Izuna drop!
Big fan. Shit. Both of my Cavaliers are... Check out this panic into Spark 2. Ooh! Okay, no panic. That's really good, actually. The fact that the Harpies got through without a panic, that is very, very nice. That is sehr nicen. Ja. Please come after Frank. Do you know what I've realised is amazing about Grace Promoted? And what's amazing about this thing here? You're playing Kingdom Hearts 3. Nice! Are you having fun? Haven't played that one. I played the other ones in the Kingdom Hearts series, but I never played 3. I was one of those players who, by the time it came around, it was kind of like past the point where I kind of wanted to play it. So maybe in the future I'll go back to it. But yeah, I'm kind of at that point, sadly. I hope you're enjoying it though, despite how, you know, despite the point I'm at with it. I hope that you're enjoying it. I hear that the DLC that came in like slightly after release, that DLC that came in was like really helpful for the game in terms of like some of the things you could do in that game and like generally the battle system being improved somewhat. Fair. You can do this, Hayward. Told you. Hayward is a big boy. Na 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 na. Cybel's only level 9 though, I just realised. She's really weak currently. My girl. Ooh. The reason Dontaris is a man is because he gets free reign over those like dudes in the previous fight. Shit. Oh, he went for the kill! Frank! Normally Frank just attacks himself. Or just does nothing. Okay, Hagane, I can't lose you, buddy. You need to stay alive. Hayward would be banned by the Geneva Convention. Synthesis is something special. Like, oh mate, I love Synthesis. Because everyone's always like, I mean, I get it, right? Masculine is amazing, and she is amazing. But Synthesis, I don't know, she's so cool. 9 gate! Wait there. Oh Jesus, she's a caster. She's a caster. I love how we literally were just going, yeah, masculine's okay, and then she's like, the fuck did you just say to me? Excuse me? Oh dear, that's funny. That is funny. Oh, she's active. Okay. I'm going to kill you. That's a lot of damage. Don't panic. Don't panic.
Frank!
Yeah, that was a regular hit. Honestly, if she crits, someone's dead. Whoever she crits is dead. That's just the rules. I don't make them. If she crits someone, they are dead. Yeah, this is Flowing River Light of the Moon. That's actually one of the few tracks I do remember the name of, because it's a very good one. This is one of those ones that was like. Is the World of Mystery? Okay. Fair. I think I've heard that. What are we doing here? We're doing... That one, the Flowing River Light of the Moon gets a lot of love. It's always been like whenever I don't know. It's one of the most viewed like of the Shining Force 3 soundtrack songs usually. It's pretty good. We don't have Sleep, but we do have Phoenix and Freeze. I was singing a song going na 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 na. I think I was. Must have been. At this point, I'm just gonna fucking kill. I just can't not kill her. Just might as well just go for it. She's here. I wasn't singing. I was just using na 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 as like a lyric for. Yes, it was. It was that if I was a rich girl. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that was what I was singing. You're right. Ding. Yo, Dan, how's it going? Yo, Yaga, thank you very much for the raid, dude. Spirion woke up immediately. At least I managed to delete her turn, which is very, very helpful. You know what, Marasame? I honestly don't care. Sorry, pal. I'm going to kill you. That's not a threat. That's a promise. I know I'm not going to have that for... Oh, freeze. I'm not going to have that for the final bit, but I never really used Noon for this one anyway. So that's kind of whatever. Useless. Sorry, Spiriel, but it's just faster to deal with you and move on. he does. Why would he proc the instant death earlier? I don't need it earlier, you know? I only need it at the very end of the fight, obviously. Who's got the goddess tiers? I actually need it for this. Who's got the goddess tier? Oh no. I actually need that for this. And I have... Oh shit, I've used too much MP. Okay, we are definitely in trouble then. I normally use double spark 2. And then like go ham on this, and I cannot. So this is going to be very interesting how I deal with this finale. This is really bad. I don't have massive AoE. My entire, like, fight against Basander, the strats are just a massive AoE. And I don't have it. Okay, there's Spiriel's turn. Cassandra's turn. Mastermark. Okay. Well, if you're gonna play it like that, then I know how I'm gonna have to respond. The only way a queen knows how. That's a really good drop. If you don't go after anyone else, basically now. That's what I want to see. I want them to go after Hagane. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I think it just means like a minor manipulation in terms of like just move Eldar around to the side to force everyone away from the single target. Like from the bottleneck, basically. Just a little bit of safety. The other one's blinded, so I've got a chance to basically not get hit. That one was fine. So if that one gets its turn, nothing like bad or whatever's going to happen. It's just, you know, whatever it is how it is.
Here I come!
Oh! Fucking go. Sc.1 Basander. This is going to be a flash. This is flashy. Yeah, look away. Please look away if you have. Yeah, this is flashy. And it did no damage. It did no damage. Do you want to know why? Do it. Do it. Well. Oh my god, I was hoping she was going to get the kill there, but she didn't. No worries. She didn't level up. Shit. Sc.9 Basander. Now, I have a third try. I have a third try on the breaker. So... Not in terms of like the entire fight, but I got a third try, one shot. So the way this is going to work is the final fight is next, and it's a two-part fight. And the first part of that fight is two halves. So it's technically there's 3 fights left, but there's only really 2. So what we need to do is we need to destroy the Giga Breaker. When the breaker dies, the turn after on the bridge, the fight will end as long as I'm behind a wall. But the breaker can be one-shot. The breaker is not resistant to instant death because it's not a true boss. It's just the leader enemy on that side because it's meant to be like the off party. So I'm gonna grab Finding. Finding has equipped a rapier and he has maximum proficiency with that. So he'll come across and he has the ability to use a move called Dance Macabre. And Dance Macabre is a one-shot move, and I want it to land and kill the dude. So there are 2 ways you can do this. You could use a Zero Wing as well. The Zero Wing, to be honest, the Zero Wing is arguably a better idea because when you have the Zero Wing, you have like completely the lowest weapon rank. So you only have the special attack, which the Zero Wing does, or the other one. Whereas this one, I have like 3 different crits I can use if I'm doing rapier because you've got maximum skill level. But the Zero Wing also has a one-shot, but we go with the Dance Macabre because it's generally fine. But pretty weird. This run doesn't feel that long anymore. That is true. That's the main reason I don't get it, is because getting it is just bullshit. I don't like going to get it. I'm just lazy, I guess. I'm gonna try something because I never tried it before. Yeah, you can't. Yeah. The Queen Worm fight, end of chapter 5. So there's like a little island that's by itself on the corner behind the big pool of water, and yeah, search around there. It's just weird that it can't be used anywhere. Okay, Mallory. Right, what do I need to do to set up this whole thing? The healing rain might be a bonus. Actually, no. I have aura now. Yeah, I don't need this. I have aura. Aura's fine. I don't need the healing rain. I proved that last time. I don't need to get anything else. I only need to revive people who are dead. Go and grab the cookie, and then set up my characters. Fuck you, Albright. Fuck you, Eldar. Guy. Not needed, but just helpful. These two just like I just throw them into battle, and if they can do something, then they do something. If they don't, they don't. Oh yeah, that is the side you do it, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. You get it from the back side here, rather than going all the way around. This is why I keep getting it like wrong. I always forget. Do you want to speak to the lady or something like that? There it is. Honesty is also amazing, by the way. She's really cool. Honesty has some sweet crit animations. Like I think there's one called like Bee Sting or sort of Needle Sting or something like that, where she like flies around and like just jabs at people as she goes around. It's so sick. There's that one where she's also got like she like speeds through like she creates like the air like vortex and like speeds through it and like stabs that way. That's a sick one too. Queen Bee, that's the one. Yeah. Honesty is just awesome. Like, give me a Pegasus Knight any day of the week. So sick. Yeah, this run doesn't feel so long anymore. At the beginning of the week, my PB was 11:52. That was on console too. Sub 10 is absolutely possible on console then. I know that much for sure. Sub 10 is absolutely possible on console, and that's definitely what I'm going to be going for. I reckon sub 9 is possible here. Like definitely like I would say like I mean 850, 845 would be like my first big goal with this on Emulator. And then going back to console would be like sub 10 would be the goal, I think. I've got no space anywhere, dude. Holy shit. I'm 3 experience off Spark 3. Can't believe this. Oh, no, Grace, you can have it. Yeah, keep that. Grace does have it, right? Grace isn't gonna die. Oh, loincloth. Fuck, loincloth. It's plus crit. I need it. Shit. Ant! How's it going, dude? How you doing, dude? You good? Also, I did thank Yaga for the raid, didn't I? What were you streaming today, Yaga? Sorry about that, man. I've just been focusing on this ending so a lot. So yeah, here we go. Final fights coming up. This is a longish speedrun. It's definitely nowhere near my longest, but it is longish. Yeah. The barrage in the water. We have taken off voices, so yeah, we're gonna get no more Yahoo! Hoo, hoo, hoo. I'm sorry. I lost Khan. I hope you don't have anything special, Khan. I really hope. I really hope you haven't got a very important item on your person. Shit. I forgot they take from like the lowest, or like they took from a pool of like characters, but do 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 do. Wait that out. Should have used. I should have used boost. Shit. Should have definitely used boost because. Yeah. A potion. Got a potion. Do 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 do. Actually, can you reach that? Would be a bit much, I think. I need to be careful. I don't want to push Masquerin up too much, just because the Sorcerer is there, and the Giga Breaker will be able to do some serious stuff. I mean, that's the thing. If I had Spark 3, I'd absolutely do that, because I'd be able to murder pretty much all of it, but now I need to be a little more careful. This fight has endlessly respawning enemies until you clear the dam. Yeah, like that would have definitely been all clear if we had Spark 3. We would literally have had just the Giga Breaker left, but I done goofed. Just in case we get the Giga Breaker being a bastard. So, thoughts on Sonic the Hedgehog movie sequel? I watched Sonic the Hedgehog's movie this Christmas, just gone, and I liked it. So, the new one should be fun, I guess. Depends on how they approach, like, narrative, I don't know. I liked what we got last time, so it was fun enough. Masquerin can die. This is why I healed her, but it wasn't enough. I couldn't get any bodies. Oh, okay, the Giga didn't move. Okay. Sure. It's so weird. Like, Frank just doesn't get another weapon after that, after his jobby. He just stays a bit meh. See Knuckles. Well, we got a cheeky Tails teaser at the end of the Sonic one, so maybe Knuckles. Yeah, I mean we were always going to see Tails because he was like hinted at the end of the first one. But... who cares? Who cares about spoilers? Certainly not me. Okay. Time to nut up or shut up. I'll do that, yeah. Come the fuck on, Bridget! Too bothered about you, Hagana. You can do whatever you like, my friend. Definitely forgot who has the fucking goddess tiers. I said I wanted to use the goddess tiers this run, and I didn't. Like last time, I was like, I need the goddess tiers. Let's make sure we use the goddess tiers. I will shank a bitch when it comes to BD2. I see. Yeah, Reese is not going to be around for a week. Are you kidding me? Oh, you can end it in 3 turns. Just gonna see if the soldiers come down to me, then sure. If they don't, then you can end this in 3 turns, like a turn faster than I thought it was. I just need that knight to not come after me. You can do it, yeah. Right. That spot. I didn't know you could do it that that early. I thought you always had to go over the edge, but you don't. Could be a dead noon. Oh, do you give him the pimento as well? See, I give the pimento to my casters so I can get a faster chapter 5 and 6. Because, you don't need that extra movement to get where you need to go, you know? You know what I mean? No, it's not yet. We don't do it just yet. We do it when it fades away. Sorry, I shouldn't split it yet. That's still a lot of time saved. That's still like 3 minutes. Fuck this game, dude. Fuck this game. Why have you given me the first time? Why give me the first timer when I've lost 26 minutes or 25 minutes to crashes? I don't care. I don't care. In my head, I just sub-9 the breaker. Fuck it. I sub-9 the breaker. Ah. Oh, shit, dude. I need to get rid of all this damage though. Look at these enemies. That was a strategized one-shot. Dance Macabre is the tier 3 rapier move for birds and stuff, but in particular, it has a chance to one-shot. It has a special property that can proc of instant kill. And if it lands that instant kill proc, then you win that fight completely throughout. And that's basically the strategy we go for here. I don't want to use the big heals here. I don't get Spark. I'm 1 away from Spark 2, from Spark 3. I'm gonna have to go for Spark 2, and that's okay. It's not ideal. I want to have Spark 3, but I didn't have enough MP, so. I'm gonna see if I can go for the kill. Not without Al to crit. I'm not. Just if Masculine dies, that fucking sucks. But the support was enough to make Grace outturn outturn the Giga Breaker. The Breaker is powerful, so. We've got support on, if it does go after Symbiote, that's really good. Nice. So what's great about this Archer is it moves down and then it gets stuck. Like, it can't move anymore. It can't move, I mean, it can move, but it can't move back. Like, I'm just going to go over here, and now I'm out of its range. You'll be fine for a bit. Yeah, it's stuck now. Everyone's turn, gone. To be fair, I could also use Phoenix, but yeah, I mean, they're a fairly high chance of happening, though. I haven't got the tier, that's the thing, I haven't got it. I left it on someone else, I think it's... I mean, I don't think I've got it. I'm pretty sure I left it on someone dead. Yeah, I did. But this is why we have Noon. And this is why Spark 2 on Noon is super nice. And that's why we do this. Pretty much the one reason we get Noon to a high-ish level. So we can get some shit going. Yo, Little Miss Houndin, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in, everyone, from EJ Stream. On Bowie, this is Shining Force 3. And I'm at the very end of it. I'm about to finish up a very, very good run, which could have been a lot better, but it's still a very, very, very good run. I should say that I should have a flashing warning on my stream title for this game as a whole. That one's not as bad as some others, but it's still pretty intense. So. Yeah, welcome in. This is a strategy RPG made by a company called Camelot Software Planning, who are very good. IMO. Oh baby, this is going so well. Haywood, you haven't crit all day today, buddy. One turn will always be the massive AoE, and the other turn will always be single target. I don't think he can use double magic. I haven't seen him use double magic. Maybe he can. I'm about to get absolutely bodied, but you don't need the healing rain because Grace exists. That was his physical turn because he did physical twice in a row. Yes, he can do it. So he'll do another magic turn afterwards, basically. So his second turn on this one will be magic. This is where it can be. He can do double magic insofar as he can do like the last turn of the previous one is magic into magic follow up. Like that. That's what he can do, and that's scary. That's three physicals in a row. Counter! Let's go! I don't want to get countered myself, though. Wow, what a fight. What a fight. Haywood, though, letting me down. It's going to be like a 13-minute fight. Yeah, Dan's being a big boy, for sure. I just learnt the Aurus. Don't need it, love. He wants to go out swinging. It's not going to be a sub 910. Yeah, because again, 25 minutes is time lost from the crash, so... Time to run it back and try and beat this run, which is already very good. So... Crit. GG's. GG's. Wow. Wow. Very good run. But 16 minutes lost here because of a crash 16 minutes into the soldier slapped fight. 16 minutes time loss. And then we lost a bit of time here because I was bad. And then we just played like a beast again. Played like a beast again. So good. So good. So good. You know what happened? We crashed. Another big crash. Losing a ton of time. And then we just beasted it out for the rest of the game. Fiale was that was a horrible fight, but what a run. That is a record, yes. The 9:53 I had was a segmented run, so that was record, the fastest time, but it wasn't in a single session. So, yeah. But yeah, on console, sub 10 is possible. But yeah, this is about a 9:11 kind of time. Yo, Finding. How am I going to beat that, though? Like, how am I going to beat first time Dance Macabre? That's a horrible thing to have to deal with. Yay, Daddy!